Alrighty, let's get back to it, y'all. Hello! What's up, Aiza? Haha. Nice to see a new face around here, too. Along with the old faces. So we just got to the Dongo's Cavern, Ocarina time. And we're just going to pick up where we left off, yeah? Just good old vanilla Ocarina time. Nice to see some of the homies here from the other day. I'm thinking about doing finding a couple days a week to stream. I think Friday might be good. And maybe like Wednesday. We'll see. I'll put out like a poll later in the community tabs and see. Even if I just get 5 votes or something, at least I'll know what to aim for. I think this is just a map. It's going to be simple. Too easy to get with the bombs. There we go. And just for giggles, we're going to get rid of this guy too. I think there's a Deku Scrub salesman on the other side. Yeah? Yeah. Won't let him work. A Deku shield. We're good. We got the free shield from the graveyard. Oh hey, nice to see you. It's always good to have family in the chat. We love to see it. Hey man, that's cool. Hopefully the stream inspires you to play some Zelda. If not, enjoy just watching. Everybody has their cups of tea. For me, it was Super Mario and Zelda almost non-stop growing up. A few other things in between. I love my Donkey Kong Country too, but everybody has their own things. I know kids nowadays seem to like Roblox. Roblox and other games. Minecraft. I couldn't really get into Minecraft. I wish I could. I had some friends that could, but for me, I guess I'm just old school where I need to have a direct objective. And someone tell me where to go and what to do. I don't have the creative mind that some of the kids have nowadays for Minecraft. Valheim, you know, I think I have. Is that an Valheim? Is that an indie game? Why do I feel like I've heard that before? Was that like an indie survival game, Valheim? Yeah, I remember playing it maybe a year and a half or maybe 2 years ago. Maybe in open access. I had a friend that was super into it because it was like, is it Terraria? There was another game that he was super into, and I played it with him. He was like into Terraria and all that kind of stuff, and it was a cool game. It was really cool. We could have used a Dodongo to blow this up, I'm pretty sure. Let's see if we can find another one to spawn. Yeah, and it's got like PS2 kind of graphics, right? It's like a kind of old school graphics to it. Let's take these guys this way. Hey buddy, come on. Yeah, I have. I played it. But again, I played it a while ago. Before they must have added so much more new stuff apparently. The homie here, Barast. The mod dropping the facts here for us. Yeah, the indie scene's awesome. I absolutely adore it. If it weren't for indie games, I would literally just be playing these games all the time. It was around like maybe 2008 that gaming started to get much more streamlined, and I feel like we lost a lot of character, but the indie scene has kept a lot of it. They preserved a lot of it. I guess a lot of the people that were my age that grew up with the games that I grew up with are inspired to make games, right? So they make games that they love with personality and not microtransactions all over the place. Alright. So, something funny. Most people probably know this already. Something funny about Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask is that Deku Stick is the same strength as the Master Sword. So it's stronger than the Kokiri Sword. And there are ways, there we go. We got Short Stick. There are glitches you can do by doing the jump attack like at certain angles that you can keep a stick permanently until you put it away. So you could use Short Stick as like a two-handed sword until you like open a chest or something. So you can kind of keep a little bit more power with you. Developing a small game called Stick Figure. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, so you're like actually doing, like you're actually coding. That's awesome. Yeah, when I was teaching at a high school, they just started that. Oh, I thought I could jump in there. One of these fire waterfalls, lava falls you could jump into, I thought. They were doing like early coding. It was the coolest thing. Like these kids would make like a level inspired by like Super Mario World, and it would look just like the game, and they would spend hours trying to get the physics right. So I respect that. That's cool. Maybe it's here. Yep, found it. Little secret heart. Now we can't destroy jars with the stick. All that power can't break a jar. Oh, Python, yeah, so you are doing legit stuff. You know, when there's a lot of, when I tried to make, I made a level of a 2D platformer, like just for fun, on Unity a few years back, just to get my feet wet. And I learned a lot just from like YouTube. I learned a lot about writing in code. It's very interesting when you do it all from yourself and you don't borrow someone else's blueprint, and like setting the actual physics and making the world. It's literally like you're making your own world. It's like in a small way, like you're like literally like the creator. You're like being god of your video game world. It's really cool. You set everything, the gravity, the physics, what's land and what's not, how it acts, how it reacts. It's really, really cool. Exactly right. You get to make the world all on your own. You get to give all logic and reason. You have to teach the engine what certain things are, and teach it what it, it's like, what is gravity, and you have to insert a formula for what gravity is. Very, very cool. Yeah, especially when they're doing it at a young age, man. It's like playing an instrument, right? I'm a music teacher, and there are some people that when they start early enough, like on piano, they start at like 5 years old or 6 years old. They get to be like 15, 16, 17, and it's just second nature. It's just what seems difficult to others, to them is just absolutely second nature. And I assume the same thing could happen with coding or language, where if they start early enough, they could just do phenomenal things by the time that they reach early adulthood, that people in like college will just be starting to get a grasp of. So it's very, very cool. Yeah, from what I know, and I don't know much, just as an outside sort of perspective, the different engines are good for like different things, and different languages are good for different things. But there is, you know, there are issues like Unreal Engine is like really chugging. You know, if you don't have a really strong computer, it's going to be hard for you to make anything in Unreal Engine. And then people fall into the traps. They just take other people's blueprints, and then every game's like the same, right? So nobody's writing their own code or writing their own physics. They're just borrowing somebody else's code. What did we do? We hit a switch. Something opened. I don't know. I forgot. I was looking at the chat. Maybe the door over there opened. Yeah, that's awesome. Animation too. Animation. These things take so much patience. I liked coding because it was so cool when something finally worked. And probably the same with animation and even like video editing. When I started the YouTube channel, like you'll lose yourself. You'll be behind the computer and like 8 hours will go by and you just spent it all just writing code, fixing up like a problem, and or editing one video, and hours go by. But at the end of it, you're like really proud of the product. You could lose yourself, completely lose yourself in your work, in a really like artistic, fun way. It's almost like a painter on canvas. Like they have an idea and they're just going to town, and then you realize, all right, I started this at 7 p.m. and the sun's rising, so good thing it's the weekend, I guess. Yeah, I bet with all the work he's doing with the animating and everything, the schoolwork is the easiest part of it. 50 math problems, no problem. The kid's used to spending 8 hours animating a film. So he could keep his focus for 50 math problems. Oh, is chat not showing up? Let me see if I could adjust that. Give me 1 second. How about now? Is it showing up? I just turned it like off and back on again. It may have just been a small glitch. Well, that's kind of the job of a parent, right? The job of a parent is to brag about their kid. And you should be proud of your kid. When they do good things anyway. That's a good thing to have a parent that supports you. You know, my mom was like that. My mom was super into me doing music, and she knew nothing about it. She wasn't a musician. My dad was a mechanic, you know, but he thought it was cool I was doing it. It's important. Important for parents to show an interest in what their kids like. Alright, thanks, bro. Yeah, I guess it kind of bugged out, I guess, when we were starting. We should be close to getting the bombs. Yeah, I moved the viewer count also to the top left. Because I felt like before it was just kind of like in a weird spot. I feel like it's just kind of... It's hidden up there, but it's not like in the way of anything, you know what I mean? It's not like blocking off chat or just levitating in the middle of nowhere. Oh, of course. Yeah. No, thanks for checking in. I appreciate that. One of the awkward things about, because I just started live streaming, I started this channel like a month and a half ago. One of the weird things I guess I realized is that, you know, you put out content and a lot of people see your content and it'll tell you, it's like, oh yeah, 18-year-olds to 35-year-olds are the majority of it, but there was like the 3% of it that were underage, right? And that to me is kind of awkward to be, you know, making content for people that it might not be approved by their parents or whatever. So I appreciate you being here. I'm big about it. Communicate with the parents and all that. I'm big on that. So thanks for checking it out. You never know who's out there that might be pushing content that maybe you don't approve of, so it's good for you to be involved. Alright, let's see if we can get the stick glitch. Nope. I think we have to dive for stick glitch. Bro, really? There we go. Okay, so we gotta make sure we're diving at them for stick glitch. Rowan, I see your comment, but it's a long one, so I'm gonna read it in a second. Alright, I got you. Okay, cool, thanks for checking in. Feel like you're very lucky. I am very lucky. You got 120 subscribers after 2 years being on the platform, although I don't upload as much as you. Yeah, no, man. I had some time, and the cool thing about gameplay is that, you know, you could get many videos out of, you know, if you sit there and play a game for 3 hours, you could break it up into like 45-minute sections or 30-minute more digestible sections, make a short out of it. So really, the videos I have, like, half of them are long content, and the other half are just shorts that are kind of advertise it, just gameplay clips. So I really don't count those as videos. Those are just kind of like advertisements for the long form videos. But yeah, so it'd be like if you made an animation that was like 15 minutes long or 10 minutes long, and you took like that animation and made maybe 5 short clips out of it that are like 20 seconds each to advertise what you're doing. So it's a bit easier for me because I don't have to sit there and actually draw every frame. I just get to record and play a game. So you definitely have a harder job than I do. They should be the bombs. Your content requires far more effort than mine. And I recognize that. I see you. Let's go, bomb bag. It's made from a Dodongo stomach. Ironically, Dodongos hate bombs. So, it's kind of messed up. It's like, alright, we're going to take your stomach and we're going to put in there the thing you hate the most. Alright, now that we got bombs, the sky's the limit. The L is real posters here from Mario 64. This is the same texture as the fountain with the L is real. Giant Dead Dodongo. When it sees red, a new way to go will be open. How do we make it see red? Well, obviously, you throw bombs in its eyes. And we're just gonna... And then... Sweet. Mouth will open. Being the last little section will be good. We're gonna check what's over here though. That was probably a Hylian shield or a Deku shield. Most of the time in this game, blue rupees are like a shield or something that breaks, or can get burned or something. Maybe a tunic, you know, something you could lose on the equipment screen. Okay. Good thing we got some Deku seeds. We got the pouch upgrades, so we don't have to worry about running out here. We just kind of go crazy. That's true. And you never know, you never know, dude, the problems you get programming. I remember it's like, when I was programming at little platform level, I was like, alright, I want to do this and this and this and this with the physics. And then all of a sudden, like, you're clipping through the world and you fix one bug and like 3 more appear. So, so I totally understand. It's like you fix one problem and 3 more occur. It's like a, what's it called from Greek philosophy, the like Hydra? It's like you cut off one head and 3 more show up. Bro. Oh no. We'll get the timing, I pinky promise. I'm used to the bomb flowers. Alrighty. This is 10 gold spiders, which I think is the adult wallet. If we go into the gold spider house. Alright, buddy. We're out of here. Yeah, I think it's 10 to get the adult wallet. So we can hold 200 rupees, which is good. We want that. Uh-oh. Gotta roll to put the fire out. Hello? I hear the music. I know you're out there. And we'll just do this just in case. Nice. We have a fairy, don't we? Yeah. So we're good. Oh. Hello. Come back. So we should be just about ready now to fight King Dodongo. Which is a pretty cool fight. Played a mod recently that made him like just totally like roided out. Okay. Push this in here, hit a button, and we're good to go. Hello? There it is. Dude, he was like rolling like 8 times the speed, and every time he would breathe fire, it would like shoot a fireball at like 800% around the map and just keep going in circles. It was insanity. It's like, alright, Ocarina of Time on ultra hard mode. And it wasn't just artificial hard, like more damage and more HP. It was like all new abilities and like increased speed and stuff. Yeah, hope Flippy comes back, bro. I saw Flippy in the chat. I guess he was here when I was broadcasting. I gotta figure out how to put a time for the There he is, yo! Just in time, dude. It's Flippy. Just in time. Wanted to make sure you didn't feel ignored. I'm sorry, bro. I think that's a way to put, like, when you're going. I figured I'd broadcast it and take care of some things around the house. And it took about probably 30 minutes. Do you like deep fried pickles? Oh yeah, I like pickles, deep fried and not deep fried. I also like deep fried gator. Then again, anything deep fried is probably good, now that I think about it. What are we doing? We have Deku sticks, right? This might kill him. Yep. Just like that, he's out of here. Ooh, Mountain Dew or Sprite? You know, for me that one depends. I actually really like a Sprite, like or a Sprite Zero even, and they have like flavored Sprites. Like I don't know if it was like they had a new Sprite I tried that was like a flavored thing. It was really good too. But I actually really liked my favorite soda for a long time before they got rid of it was Dr. Pepper 10. I love Dr. Pepper 10. And it was like advertised as like the man's drink and everything. And they got rid of it. I don't know why. I don't know if it was like a political thing or they just like, you know. Yeah, dude. Heath is back. He was here yesterday for a little bit. We'd love to see it. We got Ethan, we got Flippy. Corp will probably pop in at some point. Now we're gonna get the bro hug from the biggest homie of all. It's me, Darunya. Well done. Thanks to you, we can once again eat the delicious rocks from the Dodongo's cavern until our stomachs burst. What a wild adventure. It will make an incredible story. I can't believe the Dodongo suddenly appeared in such great numbers. And that big rock blocking the cave, couldn't they have just eaten that? All this trouble must have been caused by that Gerudo thief Ganondorf. He said, "Give me the spiritual stone, only then I will open the cave for you." You, on the other hand, risked your life for us. Kid, I like you. How's about you and I become sworn brothers? No, there's no big ceremony involved. Just take this as a token of our friendship. Let's go. You know, I can, as long as the baby stays asleep, I could stay as long as I want. I'm pretty good, because I don't have work tomorrow. So I could chill for a while. Until chat goes to bed or whatever, I'm cool. Oh, let's beat the game, bro. No. No, dude, we're in the second dungeon of the child era. Oh, let's beat the game. No. You don't know what he means by sworn brothers, but hey, you got 2 spiritual stones. You have 1 more to find. Brother, you'll keep brushing up on your skills as you travel, won't you? You should go see the great fairy on top of Death Mountain. She'll power you up. Hey everybody, let's see off our brother. You did great! How about a big Goron hug, brother? And then another one falls. It's such a funny little cutscene. I need to turn around, they're gone. Yes, I have a little baby girl. Thank you, I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, I try to be a good dad and a good husband. Hard to find a balance between work, life, and games, but I'm fortunate because I have a pretty awesome wife, so she'll kind of like go do her own little thing and read in the library and stuff. We have a little room for her just full of books, and she'll just go read and do her little thing while I stream and check in periodically. It's great. We each have a little baby monitor thing so we can watch her on the camera, like toss and tumble. And if she starts screaming, that's when I have to put the stream on pause. Yeah, I'm on Eastern time zone for the United States, yeah. That's correct, so it's 8:30 right now. There's a random cow in here. Dude, this is like what I mean. There's like 12 or 13 cows in the game. And in the randomizer, they could have anything. Like this cow right here could have like the hook shot. Or like the bombs. And you gotta remember where all the cows are. There's like one at like the valley of Gerudo Valley, like the river, if you fall. It's like, okay, you know, they're just in like these random spots. Whoa. Alright, let's try to make this quick. Oh, dude. Oh, can we outrun it? Hold on. Dude, I think we can actually outrun it by going backwards. That's funny. Alright. No, I'm definitely not a vegan, bro. I'm not. I'm a Italian descent, Italian American. I wouldn't be able to survive. What will I do without my pasta and meatballs? Whatever will I do without my veal cutlets and veal parmesan? I don't think I could survive. I don't know how the vegans do it. I also tried some vegan food one time. I went to like a vegan pizza place, and I've never been more disgusted in my life. fake cheese or whatever they had was like, first of all, didn't melt. So that was awkward. It felt like I was eating plastic. And then, it was like weirdly like sweet. Like I think they tried to mask the not so good taste with sugar. And it was just not good. I was like, bro, I ate only a little bit and it was so dense. I was sick like all night. I was like, good thing I didn't eat all of it, bro. I don't know how the vegans, but it explains too why like some people that claim cook it a pizza. Cook it a pizza. Oh, dude, yeah, the mod scene's good for this game. You can put Mario in here. There's even a mod that has that I played a while back, years ago, that puts Mario in Ocarina of Time's map, and you have to basically get like 120 stars throughout the Ocarina of Time map. It's really cool. Yeah, Mario could get around the Zelda universe pretty well. The other way around, not so much. Link's only got limited jumps. Although there was one really cool hack. That was a proof of concept that, it was called like the Legend of Peach or something like that, and it dropped, I think it was 2 levels. It only had like Bob-omb Battlefield and, the Womp's Fortress. It was like 2 levels where it put Ocarina of Time Link into Mario's universe. But it never got finished. They never finished it. Oh yeah, we need to go back to the princess's castle so we can get Din's fire. The screaming of the Great Fairy. There we go, now we have magic. So we could bomb this wall at the bottom of the mountain. Or we could hitch a ride. We might be able to get a Great Fairy here? Question mark? I don't know how far we can get in Death Mountain right now. Yeah, we can't hang out here for too long, but if there's little holes in the ground, we can kind of cheese it. There's a Great Fairy here too, I think, but maybe we need the Megaton Hammer? I don't remember. We do need a fish or Jabu Jabu, but we're gonna get another bottle too. Oh, great bombs. That was a waste. Let's get out of here. Alright. Yeah, so there's a gold spider at the bottom there. We could check the gold spider house, see if we can get the adult wallet, because that'd be good to have. Oh, dude. A gossip stone. You want to see something funny with the gossip stones? Hello? There we go. See, this existed before Elon Musk did it. Ocarina of Time did it first. Elon Musk was inspired by Ocarina of Time, obviously. Alright, let's get out of here. Unless... yeah, I think those are... we need the Megaton Hammer for those. We could drop down here to get this heart piece, right? Maybe. That's true, he's a hardcore gamer. Definitely not paying, yeah. Definitely not paying to level up in Diablo and get all the secrets and stuff. And not only that, but a not so good Diablo. Not even Diablo 2. Imagine paying for not Diablo 2. Alright, this guy should take us back to town. Drop us on the roof. Hello? There we go. Yeah, that was wild to me when I read that. Nice. Little custom cutscene. There should be a couple spiders here. Nice. This is the spider house, but is it a spider house when you're a kid too? Yes, it is. Okay. Basically, this family's been cursed. And we need to get gold spiders to free them of their curse. And we can make this... We can hit these... We can make that guy very uncomfortable. The curse has been broken. Thank you. Here's a reward. I think this is the wallet. Let's go. Now we can carry a little bit more money. And by a little bit, I mean like double. So, we like that. There might be a couple more gold spiders around here. We can't have up there, okay. Gold spider? Question mark? Spider? Okay. There is one on Death Mountain that we can get real quick. Then we'll run back to the princess, get Din's fire, and then we can run to the Zora place. Because we definitely want Din's fire. I wonder if Soraya knows anything about the other spiritual stone. We're good. We don't need to talk to her about it. So yeah, we have this little gold spider over here. Then we'll make our way back to the castle. And something cool that I never knew as a kid, because you would never be able to tell, obviously, by the textures, because this textured wall looks the same as every other wall, like on this mountain, and you can't climb this. So I always thought, oh, I need to come back with the boomerang, and that's all what I always did as a kid. Bro, you can just climb this wall. Like, I didn't know this was a thing. When I was a kid, I always came back here with the boomerang. And when I played a randomizer, I killed a gold spider, and he dropped, like, an item that I needed. And I was like, oh, that's a shame, bro. I can't get that yet. That stinks. And then I just, like, kind of walked into the wall on a whim, like, tried rolling into it, like, see if I can knock it down. And he started climbing the wall. And I was like, no way, dude. Where does it... It doesn't tell you anywhere that you can climb that wall. And the texture doesn't look any different. The texture just looks like a same old rocky smudge that the rest of the mountain looks like. So, how are you supposed to know that? You know, just one of those things. How are you supposed to know? I waste so much time. Yeah, dude, like how... You know, I ran all the way to the belly of the beast, got the boomerang, and came back. I didn't need to do that. I could have just climbed up a wall. Now that we have a bigger wallet, we could do this too. Get some rupees up there. Can we get the mask man yet? Can we get the mask? I think we can. Yes, we can. This guy's important. Hi, welcome to the Happy Mask Shop. We deal with the masks that bring happiness to everyone. How would you like to be a happiness salesman? I'll lend you a mask. You sell the mask and bring the money back here. If you want to read the fine print, take a look at the sign right over there. After you've sold all the masks, you will become happy yourself. Have faith. Sweet. Now we have masks, we can go talk to people and they'll freak out and stuff. They'll comment. Like some people will say like, oh, that's such a cute mask. Some people will be like, oh, I'm scared, get away from me. Like, pretty funny. Another thing that, like, you know, bit of dialogue that might not have known as a kid or whatever. I didn't figure that out till obviously later. So we'll go here and we'll get the Great Fairy. Pretty sure this is Din's Fire, which is very, very useful and necessary. You should be programming right now, but you have no idea what to do. What do you mean? You just like, are you uninspired, or are you like hit a wall or something? Alright, let's get this magic power up. You want to do anything but optimize your code, because if you optimize it, it ends up breaking. Are you making an error somewhere? How does that happen? Or do you have to like go back and tweak all of it? Like if you optimize one line, you have to do all of it. You should probably look up a guy. There's a modder, a Mario 64 modder. He's like one of the best period. His name is Kaze, K-A-Z-E. You should look him up, because he rewrote the entirety of Mario 64's code. It's crazy. He rewrote the code for Mario 64 so it can run like literally 8 times better on the Nintendo 64. And do things that it could never do otherwise. I'm sorry, bro. If I were smarter, I'd be able to help you, but I'm not. Unfortunately. Do you watch like a lot of devs and stuff on YouTube to kind of get ideas? Like I said, Case has a lot of videos of him rewriting code for N64, but then again, code for N64 is nowhere near modern. You know, if you're looking for like C++ or C#, I don't think you'll find that in the N64. Alright, so we got Din's Fire. Now let's go to, what's it called? Zora Land. Now, we could get there a little bit quicker, but that's okay. We'll take the long way for now, until we get the silver scale. Because we could just save the game and reset it and fast travel back home, but it's right here, so what's it matter? Whoa. There are a few fun things here, like a bean guy. A guy that eats magic beans and sells them. There should be a spider in here too. Oh no! Oh no. Just ahead lies Zora's domain. They serve Hyrule's royal family by protecting this water source. Your door will not open for anyone except those who have some connection with the royal family. Yes, we know. $300 FPS? Dude, what? That's like 5 times the amount that I would ever need. And 10 times the amount that I would deem acceptable, unless it's this game, which is like 22 FPS. Oh, dude, we need the rain song. All right, come on, buddy. Yo, there's old homie right there. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Magic beans, let's do it. What engine are you using? You're using like you said, was it Python you said you were using? Just out of interest. Alright, I think we're good with 3 of those for now. Just spending some money so we're not sitting at 200 rupees for like 80 years. I don't know what that is. I don't know what chatter is. I know like Unity, Unreal, I know Godot. But I don't know what chatter is. Is that like a smaller engine? Let's do this. And oh. Nice. Oh, so you like custom made your own engine? That's sick. Okay, that's really cool actually. So you're not just like making your own physics, you actually made your own engine. That's wild. That's everything a game developer would need? Dude, you need to sell subscriptions to that or something. You need to sell that off to like modern game devs. You need to go up to like Miyamoto and be like, Nintendo needs this for their next 3D Mario. Yeah, I had a feeling that would work. We might be able to bring the chicken all the way down here, but I really don't want to run back right now. Oh, you have it open on GitHub? Okay, that's hip. You're like really ahead of your time for your age. You're like actually really ahead of your time. That's cool. When you make your first full-on game, let me get I'll pay you for the copy of it. But oh, so it's a 2D engine? That's fine. That's cool. When you make your first hit game, let me know. I'll purchase the second copy. Have your mom buy the first copy. I'll get the second copy. And I'll play it on stream. I'll say, yeah, man, I knew this dev when he was watching my Mario 64 playthrough. Look at him now. Alright, so Zora's Domain. First thing we gotta do is a little game where we have to dive for money. We could talk to him, but he won't help us right now. Diving game. Want to play? Let's do it. Okay. So we can make our money back and then some, which is always nice. Got something very nice for us. Let's go get it. Oh yeah, dude. There's a lot of people over there. I don't know how many in India specifically, but I know on like sort of the Eastern Hemisphere, there are definitely a lot of people over there. Like the Asia continent, there's a lot. So yeah, dude, when you make your game, you gotta get like translators so you can sell it to them too. Make big Chinese money. Because they got like 3 billion people over there, right? This is a scale of our kind. With this, you can dive as much deeper underwater. I might be wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry. You had a silver scale. Now we could dive deeper than before. $6 million global. There's like there's more than 6 million in like the state of Florida. One state has more than that. You think the United States alone is what, 350 million? we're gonna get this bottle. And on the inside is gonna be a letter. Hey man, that's okay. You're learning. That's what it's all about. Alright, so we can open this and read what's inside. Huh? It looks like there's something already inside this bottle. It's a letter. Help me. I'm waiting for you inside Lord Jabu Jabu's belly. Rudo. Yes. Don't tell my father. Well, so obviously we're gonna go tell her dad. Then we're gonna come back and catch one of these fish. I got something for you, buddy. Oh, this letter. It's from Princess Rudo. Let's see. She's inside Lord Jabu Jabu? That's not possible. Our guardian god, Lord Jabu Jabu, would never eat my dear Princess Rudo. But since that stranger Ganondorf came here, Lord Jabu Jabu has been a little green around the gills. The evidence seems clear. Of course, you'll go and find Rudo. Oh, will I? Okay. You can pass through here to the altar of Lord Jabu Jabu. I'll keep this letter. You keep the bottle it was in. Deal. Take it respectfully. Please find my dear Princess Rudo immediately. Zora. Now you get the best cutscene in game. You might be able to find something to imitate there. You could like copy someone else's blueprint for the custom text engine. I mean, if you put it in though, you'll learn a lot. You might learn something. So it might be worth doing just for the knowledge. Yeah, her dad told us to. Her dad said, you're going to go into the belly of a beast and you're going to save my daughter. Duh, that's the only logical explanation. He just voluntold us to do it. There is a secret we can get by doing this. I don't remember if it's a heart piece or, oh no, or what, but we're about to find out. If we light all the torches, a little secret treasure chest will appear. Then we get the fish too. Yo, Mrs. Ray slays. W in the chat for Mrs. Ray. W in the chat for Mrs. Ray. Watching the baby right now. W. Mrs. Ray slays. Heart in the chat. Watching the baby allowing her husband to play games on live stream. W Mrs. Ray's for life. Hold on, let me promote her to modship too. She's gonna be the top mod. Oh, I accidentally reported her. Uh-oh. No, I'm just playing. I'm just kidding. W Mrs. Ray. Oh no, I reported her and banned her from the chat. Oh no. Thank you, Mrs. Ray. Yeah, she do be slaying. What are we gonna do now? Oh yeah, we gotta keep this fish. I think there's another fairy behind Jabu Jabu, actually. That we have to bomb to get to. Yeah, Jabu's not feeling so good. Green around the gills. But we're gonna go see the fairy first. I don't know how anybody else was to know that, because obviously there wasn't like a crack on the wall. But that's what it is. Great Fairy of Magic. More magic powers. Oh, a magic spell. This isn't fair as wind, is it? Yo, okay. Super useful for the water temple. Actually makes the water temple way easier if we're smart. And like the shadow temple too. The description is really, I don't want to say convoluted, but for a child, it's very, the vocabulary is really weird. So it was really hard for me to understand as a kid, so I just never used it. Then I realized that it's actually like the most busted thing in the game. It'll basically just allow you to teleport back to any room. But, you know, it would say like, press the C button to dispel it, or to teleport, or to dispel it. And it's just like, alright. I don't know what dispel means. I'm 7. So I just never used it. I was like, it's not an attack, so I'm not using it. But it actually is a really good utility spell. That makes getting around certain puzzle dungeons way easier. You could like put it in front of a locked door, right? That you traveled all the way through the dungeon to get to, but you're just stuck. And you need to go find the key. You could like drop it in front of the trapdoor, or the locked door. Go get the key and teleport back instantly. It's like a really smart thing. Fish for your troubles. Inside Jabu Jabu's belly. Okay. The magic jar refills your magic. Are they just called bubbles? What are these? Shabam. Okay. They just look like bubbles. So these guys... There we go. I never knew that as a kid. You could just slash them and take some damage. and kill him. We were supposed to come with a boomerang. But the Deku Nut is actually like OP. But of course, it never did damage to an enemy, so I never knew as a kid, but the Deku Nut's like really overpowered. Hey, who are you? It's Ruto, the Princess of the Zoras. What, are you saying my father sent you? No, definitely not. Letter in a bottle? I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay. My father's worried about me? I don't care. Okay, you're a nice lady. Anyway, I can't go home right now, and you get out of here. Okay? Alright. Told you to go away. Uh-huh. Been going inside Lord Jabba Jabba's belly since you were little? Bro, what? On top of that, my precious stone was, but that's none of your business. Anyway. Dude. I'll give you the honor of carrying me. I won't leave until I find the thing I'm looking for. You better believe me. Okay. This is like the most fun dungeon in the game, obviously. We just kind of like throw at enemies and it works. Go on now. Get in there. Whoa. Hello? Nice. Yeah, sure, we can get another ferry. Hello? Hello? You're somewhere over here. There you are. No. Never mind, we don't need another ferry, I guess. I learned Morse code in a single night. Genius confirmed. That's awesome. You should hit the switch. You could add that to your game language now. When you put like Chinese and Japanese and stuff in your... the dialect for your game language, you can put Morse code in there too. There's something under here. I think it's just a salesman though. Is there any other skill you have that is special but not music? You know, I have to sit back and think on that one. I don't know, because that's the one I definitely put the most effort in. Deku nuts. I'm not buying no Deku nuts from you. I hope the princess is on the right spot. Yeah, I spent a lot of time learning like multiple musical instruments, like playing piano, trumpet, trombone, clarinet, flute. Spent a lot of time learning a lot of different instruments so that I could teach them well. That's kind of where the majority of my stuff is at. By doing this channel, though, I learned a lot about video editing. I knew a bit about audio editing because I do a lot of recording stuff for music. But like video editing, photo editing, I learned a ton about that. I've never been into like digital art and I've never been good at it. But I learned a lot over the last like month and a half, 2 months. Strangely enough, by like watching YouTube. Like YouTubers, tutorials and stuff. There's a lot of good stuff here, dude. We didn't have that when I was growing up. You had to like go to the library and like read a book. But you know, you have teachers all over the place here that can just give you great advice and make. If you're new at something. Oh, we need the boomerang. If you're an amateur, you could still do it very well because there's a lot of good resources on YouTube. Oh, you never touched a video editor? You just animated everything? Yeah, the patience for that stuff is wild. For animation is crazy. But yeah, video editing, that could take... That's one of the things too, like with coding. Like, if you're really diving into video editing, you know, editing a 30-minute video could take hours, really, to get it how you want. This switch, it doesn't look like you can press it down with your weight alone. Well, good thing she's here. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, and the thing is too, there are so many video editors that are really complicated and a lot of ones that are really not. But they've gone to more like online models now. Like all these video editors that are online only. And they're just so... They're cool because they're simple, but they're like so laggy. And it feels like they're just getting away from having just simple programs that you can just download and use. It's like the simple stuff is all web-based, and then if you have to download it, it's like needlessly complicated and cumbersome, which makes no sense to me. It's like, just give me a simple program to download. Sounds like Mrs. Ray Slays agrees that you should stream till 3 AM and finish the game. Oh, let's go all-nighter stream, dude. I might get the most views ever, but it'll also be like an 8-hour stream. I think I'd die before then. Alright, we got the boomerang, so we're in a good place right now. We could definitely start some of the adult. We might be able to get up into the... Depending, maybe able to beat the forest temple today. We'll have to see. Sacrifice I'm willing to make. All right. Now, what'll this be? Probably a compass or something? We have to kill these guys anyway because they're blocking off other doors. Yep, the map. Now she's gonna scold us for leaving her. We're inconsiderate, blah blah blah. Come on. Now this guy's gone. The red slimy thing is gone. That must be because you cut the red tail. Will that work with the other ones too? Yup. Grinding beans on Among Us? Do they change Among Us to like have objectives now? Is it not just like all multiplayer, just random fun? I haven't played Among Us since like 2020, 21, something like that. I didn't know they changed the game that much. This is probably just the compass. They changed a lot. Okay. Yeah, I remember they wanted to make a sequel at one point. They talked about making an Among Us 2, but I guess it just never... They decided to update the old one instead. It was really popular for a while there. It was one of those games that kind of came and went. So, is this one open now? That explains why they gave us the map and the compass, so we could see what's going on. It's actually really smart design. Nice. Jabu Jabu. Making good time in Jabu Jabu. Dude, what? There we go. Hello? There we go. Alright, now I think we can just beat this place. We get to the little, get her little stone back and get up on out of here. We have Epona song, so we're kinda, I think we're good to go for the adult arc. Which one is it? Is it this one? It's not this one, is it? No, it's not. It's the one next to it. Okay. I'm gonna play some Dark Tide, but we'll leave stream up so I can... Yeah, bro, sweet. That's fine, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's kind of cool if you want to do your own things in the background. Have fun, bro. We all made it to the weekend. I don't want any of y'all to feel like you're held captive. If you don't want to be here, that's fine. I'm not going to be offended by it. I'm happy for the time that you give. Y'all can be doing anything else. I'm cool with that. Is it this one? Hello? Where'd she go? Okay, well, we're gonna move on. We're in here without her. There's a little thing. I don't know if I've ever done this. Don't know if I've ever been in this room without her here. To trigger the cutscene. What can we target over there? Sorry, I'm trying to target that. It looks like there's something up there on top of the platform. Why was that so hard to target? I've never seen that before. Okay. Is she back upstairs? She might be back up there. Yep, there she is. Alright, come on, let's go. Dude. Alright, now she'll trigger the cutscene, and we can beat this level. That's it. That's what she's been looking for. Onto the platform. Alright, see ya. Princess Ruto got her spiritual stone. But why Princess Ruto? Oh my goodness, I finally found my mother's stone. I got very upset when Lord Jabu Jabu swallowed it. While I was feeding him, he suddenly swallowed me. I was so surprised I dropped it inside. But now that I found it, I don't need to be in here anymore. So take me home, right now. Okay. Top 5 anime tropes. Giant octopus. We're gonna kind of cheese this. Oh, or not. Whoa. Alright, buddy. We prefer things to be PG here, thank you. They are PG, what do you mean? Gets kidnapped, that's right. We just got her where she needed to be and she got kidnapped. Could this one shot? It did, it one shot. That's okay. Thought I remembered that as a kid. Alright, well, oh no. I didn't want to go this way. But I guess it's the way we had to go, right? Alright, we'll take the ferry. And the Deku nuts. Whoa. Whoa, okay. Let's try this again. Third time's the charm. I think a coffee break is needed after we beat this dungeon. Take 5. Little coffee break. And then we can go to the adult era. Okay. We'll take this little box here. Put it where it needs to be. No, I actually haven't figured out a fast way to beat this boss. There's some boss in this game you can kind of cheese. This boss is really interesting. Because, his, like, rotation, his pattern is kind of, like, needlessly long. And annoying. It's actually a pretty hard boss for a kid's game. But that's what we did back then. You had to get good. If you want to win a game, you had to get good. Hello? You got mad and then you got good. Oh, I see Harson 100 in the chats. Let's go. Someone agrees. You get mad, then you get good. That's right. I'm gonna look up cheat codes and memorize them. Yeah, for your GTA Grand on San Andreas, you want to get a tank and a helicopter, you gotta remember them cheat codes. No, but I get it, yeah. You're talking about like Doom. Or you get mad and the game gets uninstalled. How are you gonna uninstall Superman 64 from your N64 cartridge? That was legitimately a bad game, though. Well, the music's like really loud out of nowhere. My ears. Oh, Age of Empires, get the guy with the car and a missile. What? I don't know about that with Age of Empires. There we go. Now we can't hurt this guy. We have to just kill all these guys first, and then he'll come out the ground. Just like, oh, dude, hello. Just such a weird, sort of needlessly time-consuming thing. But at the time, you know, I guess it was cool back then. It's still cool now. It's just we're used to getting good at a game and just making things move faster. Like this. How do I hurt him here? Can I? No, I can't. Okay. Oh, alright, chat. Question asked to the chat. Who's your favorite Star Wars character? Everybody drop below, because I'm actually, even though I'm a big nerd, I'm not that into Star Wars. I'm not that into like movies in general. So everybody drop in the chat, man. Who's your favorite Star Wars character? People that are into Star Wars, speak up. Because Flippy's starting a conversation. Harry Potter? Oh, dude. Harry Potter. You know, I actually like Snape a lot. Because he was like the kind of a teacher that wanted best for his kids, even though, you know, he was kind of had his bad moments. And by bad moments, I mean like really bad moments. I was also a fan of like the head wizard was a Dumbledore, because I like characters that like Gandalf the Grey and stuff that have a lot of power, but you only see it like very rarely. And even though they're kind of past their prime, they're still like formidable in their craft. I kind of like that little scenario. So I like that character a lot. I like characters that are like that a lot. Maybe older characters that are past their prime, but they're still really good at what they do. They just gotta kind of like awaken the beast, you know? Oh, Cherry Coke or A&W root beer? Root beer. Without a second thought, root beer. What do you wish? Just tell me. I want that stone. You mean the spiritual stone of water? Zora's sapphire, don't you? My mother gave it to me and said I should give it only to the man who will be my husband. You might call it the Zora's engagement ring. Actually, you know, I don't really need it anymore. I'm good. I'm good, actually. You got like an extra set of eyes on the sides of your head. I'm kind of good. I'll give you my most precious possession, the Zora's sapphire. Ooh, orange juice or apple juice? For only drinking in the morning, orange juice. For every other time, apple juice. Like, apple juice is good anytime, but like having orange juice at night just kind of feels wrong to me. Exactly. Zora's engagement ring. I'm good, actually. Kind of changed my mind. I'm good. Maybe we should bring this one back to the Goron guy and let him lick it. Let him get his tiny little lick on the Zora Sapphire. You obtained the Zora Sapphire. This is the spiritual stone of water passed down by the Zoras. Her most precious possession? You don't know what she's talking about, but you finally collected all 3 spiritual stones. Go back to see Princess Zelda. Don't tell my father. Okay. McDonald's or Taco Bell? Ooh, I think I'm gonna go with Taco Bell. Don't get me wrong, Mickey D's is like the most American thing in the world. But, probably Taco Bell. And if we have to, I mean, I like Wendy's more than McDonald's. And if we have to go more than that, probably Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A would be up there too. But yeah, Taco Bell, I haven't had much Taco Bell. I don't eat much fast food in general. But when I did have Taco Bell, it's actually surprisingly good. Did my most precious possession help you in your quest? Hee hee. Oh, Ray. So, you saved the princess, eh? I really appreciate it. That's it. You saved this man's daughter, and he just goes, oh yeah, I appreciate it. Whatever, I guess. That's true. Taco Bell is... excuse me, I don't know if it is now. But for back then, it was. Yeah, Taco Bell was great value for what you got. I just feel like, I don't know, dude. I mean, everything's more expensive now, but like, yeah. How about some of those famous Zora money? A couple G's would be better than a thank you. I mean, I only saved your daughter's life. Yeah. I don't know what it is now, but fast food has gotten like crazy expensive. You know, I remember when Wendy's had like the 4 for 4 and we actually had like a real dollar menu. And now it's like people want like $14 for like a Happy Meal or whatever. $12. I'm like, dude, come on. $8 for a chicken sandwich. You know. It's too expensive for what you get. It makes no sense. So maybe Taco Bell didn't fall into that. Maybe Taco Bell still kicking it. Whoa, $18 for a Big Mac combo? That's insanity, bro. That's insane. Dude, okay, I don't want to make this like into something too political, but what's going on with the hold on, I'll ask after this. We'll watch the cutscene. I'll turn off my mic so I don't ruin it. Koijin, be safe. Bro, what's happening in the chat? So our nightmare came true. I see the chat. I'll respond to everything in a second. Just kind of letting the cutscene play out. You over there, little kid. Which way did they run? Answer me. So, you think you can protect them from me? You got guts, kid. Oh, we pulled out our sword. A little dagger. Alright, Kojin. Thank you, bro. Pathetic little fool. Do you realize who you're dealing with? Ganondorf. He'll rule the world, and he can hear everything with his big old ears. He could hear which direction they ran off in. He could hear the galloping. There's no escape. Alright, let's get the Ocarina of Time. Whoa. Now we don't have to use the fairy ocarina anymore, we just throw that thing away. This is the royal family's hidden treasure, which Zelda left behind. It glows with a mystical light. Yes, we could hear you. When you hold the ocarina in your hand, I won't be around anymore. I wanted to wait for you, but I couldn't delay any longer. At least I could leave you the ocarina with this melody. Hit him with it. Ooh. It's a sick beat. Hit him with it. Dude, I love curry. I love chicken curry. Dude, if it's soup, like any kind of soup or stew, that's it for me. I love soup to like an unhealthy degree. Like Mrs. Ray Slays will like make a big army pot of soup and I'll eat nothing but soup for like days. I don't know about curry goat. I don't know. I'll have to take your word. I'll probably like it. Like I said, if it's anything like curry chicken, I'll like it. I'm not picky when it comes to my soups and stews. Oh, dude, it's so good. Curry's so good. But yeah, Flippy, what you said before, they're legalizing it more and more here too in the United States. Oh, your wife is from Pakistan? Oh, dude, so she's got to be a great cook. Yeah. Hello, let's get in the tempo of time. Yeah. Alrighty, we're going to unlock the doors here. Then we're going to take 5. I'm going to make another cup of coffee. Oh yeah? Yeah, it's slowly becoming a thing in the United States. It's becoming more and more popular in the United States. It kind of blossomed with medicinal too, but now recreational is getting more and more popular. And look, man, I'm indifferent about a lot of it as long as you put restrictions, you know, smart, you know, common sense restrictions. I mean, alcohol is probably one of the worst things that could be abused. Tim Hortons, you mean Dunkin' Donuts? We have Dunkin' Donuts over here. We all got no Tim Hortons. But I will say I'm in northern Ohio, so we're very close to you. So I've heard of Tim Hortons. We're right across the lake. The Great Lakes separate us. Only a couple hours by boat away. It's the legendary blade, the Master Sword. All right. Yeah, Tim Hortons is it's Canadian, but that's why I joked around and said Dunkin' Donuts because that's basically our equivalent. But yes, I've seen Tim Hortons. What I'm gonna do now is we're gonna take 5. I'm gonna make a cup of coffee. Y'all chat, have a good time. I see y'all doing all the things, liking, chatting, having a good time, chilling out on a Friday night. I'm happy y'all are here because y'all could be doing anything else. So I appreciate y'all being here, genuinely. So I'm going to go AFK for like 5, make a cup of coffee, and then come on back, and we'll start doing some adult stuff. We'll go to the Forest Temple and visit Dampe and all that fun stuff, alright? Go Flippy with the 238 subs? Let's go, Flippy. Let me load up your channel right now. Go to channel. Flippy, you just got 239, my guy. Boom. Check it out. What up, y'all? Yeah, I got my coffee. We're gonna get right back to it. Cool. Y'all stayed. I appreciate that. Y'all stayed and hung around. Let me get this set up right. There we go. So one of the most iconic scenes in all of gaming history. I love that, dude. That's what it's all about. Talking to buddies in the chat. You have led me to the gate to the sacred realm. Yes, I owe it all to you. So when we pulled the Master Sword, we just guided Ganon into the Triforce. Which is a big whoopsie. Yo, Koijin's back and he's alive. Wake up! Wake up! Rei, the Chosen One. Yeah, man, great timing. I'm just glad you survived. I am Rauru, one of the ancient sages. Ages ago, we ancient sages built the Temple of Time to protect the entrance to the sacred realm. This is the Chamber of Sages, inside the Temple of Light. The Temple of Light, situated in the very center of the sacred realm, is the last stronghold against Ganondorf's evil forces. The Master Sword, the evil-destroying sword that you pulled out of the pedestal of time, was the final key to the sacred realm. Rei, don't be alarmed. Look at yourself. Rei, like R-A-Y, like a ray of sunshine. Not rye like rye bread. Look, Rei, you're big now. You're all grown up. The Master Sword is a sacred blade which evil ones may never touch. Only one worthy of the title Hero of Time can pull it from the pedestal of time. That's convenient. However, you were too young to be the Hero of Time. Therefore, your spirit was sealed here for 7 years. And now that you're old enough, the time has come for you to awaken as the Hero of Time. Well, do you understand your destiny? Sure. But remember, though you open the door of time in the name of peace, Ganondorf, the Gerudo King of Thieves, used it to enter this forbidden sacred realm. He obtained the Triforce from the Temple of Light, and with its power, he became the King of Evil. His evil power radiated from the temples of Hyrule, and in 7 short years it transformed Hyrule into a world of monsters. My power now only has little influence, even in this sacred realm. Namely, this Chamber of Sages. But there is still hope. The power of the sages remains. When the power of all the sages is awakened, the sages' seals will contain all the evil power in the void of this realm. I, Rauru, am one of the sages, and your power to fight together with the sages makes you the Hero of Time. We've been saying this word a lot. The Hero of Time, chosen by the Master Sword. Keep my spirit with you, and find the power of the other sages and add their might to your own. Yeah, man, it's all good. People mispronounce names all the time. It's not the end of the world. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate y'all asking. You received the Light Medallion. Rauru the Sage adds his power to yours. Yeah, there was a cool thing, like in the beta. Or maybe it was before the beta. Like the pre-beta or alpha. The sages actually were magic powers. Like instead of having the Great Fairy like Din's Fire, like you'd get that from the Fire Medallion. The medallions would give you powers. Magic. It was cool. Cool concept. You could even use it on arrows. Like you like make light arrows out of the Sages of Light. It's a medallion. It was really cool. We saw some of that with Breath of the Wild and stuff. And Tears of the Kingdom, where like you got magic powers based on the sages. Except, you know, it was a time mechanic instead of a magic mechanic, which was kind of goofy. Who wants, like, real-time cooldowns in a single-player game? I don't. Yo, Corp is here. I told you he'd show up. I knew it. I knew he'd show up. We got Koijin, Flippy, Corp, Rowan. Rowan? Rowan? One of those. I've been waiting for you, hero of time. The gang's all here, bro. We got mods in the chat. When evil rules all, an awakening voice from the sacred realm will call those destined to be sages who dwell in the 5 temples. One in a deep forest, one on a high mountain, one under a vast lake, one within the house of the dead, one inside a goddess of the sand. Together with the hero of time, the awakened ones will bind the evil and return the light of peace to the world. This is the legend of the temples passed down by my people, the Sheikah. I'm Sheik, survivor of the Sheikahs. That's right, they were all executed brutally. As I see you standing there holding the mythical Master Sword, you really do look like the legendary hero of time. I mean, this whole thing, shoot, thank you. If you believe the legend, you have no choice. You must look for the 5 temples and awaken the 5 sages. One sage is waiting for the time of awakening in the forest temple. The sage is a girl I am sure you know. Because of the evil power in the temple, she cannot hear the awakening call from the sacred realm. Unfortunately, equipped as you currently are, you cannot even enter the temple. But if you believe what I'm saying, you should head to Kakariko village. Do you understand? Yeah, now we're stuck as an adult. We can't put the sword back. Yeah, you showed up just in time. We just started the adult era. You're the hero of time, dude. You showed up just in time. Whoa. So this was really cool. That 7 years have passed with Ganondorf's rule, and like, everything's destroyed. There's zombies walking around, which implies one thing. There is a dialogue you can have with a guard as a child before you get here after Ganondorf invades. That, he like dies right in front of you. It's pretty intense for a N64 game. Oh, you're quite an energetic young man. You're brave and handsome too. Oh, thank you. Your name is Ray, isn't it? Don't be surprised. I can read people's minds. If I looked as good as you, I can run a different kind of business. Ooh. My shop is the only ghost shop in Hyrule. Because of the great Ganondorf, it is a fine time for a business like this. Oh, I can only hope the world gets even worse. The ghosts called Poes are spirits of concentrated hatred that appear in the fields and graveyard. They hate this world. Young man, if you catch a Poe, I will pay a lot of money for it. I think that's how we get the last bottle, is a Poe quest. We have to run around Hyrule and there's like 7 Poes, big Poes. And you get them all and then you get the final bottle. I think that's what it is. Alright, so first thing we're going to do is get the horse. It was nice for him to call us handsome though. I appreciate that. The homies helping out the homies. So Lon Lon Ranch is now run by, what's his name, Ingo. And if I remember right, the dad's sleeping in like someone's house, Sheik's house in Kakariko. He's like was kicked out completely. There are some people in Kakariko spreading rumors that I cheated Talon out of the ranch, but don't be ridiculous. The guy Talon was weak. I, the hardworking Ingo, poured so much energy into this place. He actually did. He was a hard worker. I mean, I don't want any strangers like you saying anything bad about me, bruh. Listen, the great Ganondorf recognized my obvious talents and gave the ranch to me. I will raise a fine horse with recognition from the great Ganondorf. Say, young man, do you want to ride one of my fine horses? Pay me 10 rupees, and you could ride. Do you want to hear? No, I don't need to listen. I'm cool with it. The best song in the game, by the way. The subscribe button is the little fanfare when you win. They're like, do 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 do. It's like such a cool. It's such a hip track. Such a hip track. I don't know why it's not working. We got like 3 or 4 subs this stream, but I haven't heard it go off once, unfortunately. So we have to do some, we have to do some jumps really, really well. And then we could talk to him, and he's like, yo, you look like you got a hang of the horse. Why don't we race? And all the horses are like bugged to basically lose. They're all like too slow, except Epona. And Epona won't come up to you unless you play her song. She'll like just keep running away from you. Yeah, dude, this subgun's it's got a little fanfare to it. It's so cool, man. Like, and it does a little breakdance in Mario. I'm happy with the way it's set up. For some guy that's never done it, I'm like actually really happy with it. The whole thing, and the chat and everything, it's cool. When you want to dismount, press A. Hey young man, do I know you? I just felt as though I've seen you somewhere before. I get that a lot, especially from ladies. If you use Z targeting, you can talk to me from horseback. Are you ready to go home so soon? No. Tisk tisk. When your time is done, I'll kick you out of here. I thought he... Maybe we have to be off the horse? Maybe we have to go again. I don't know how to trigger the race dialogue. We'll figure it out. Yeah, man, it's hip. I'm happy with it. I learned a lot in the month and a half since I started the channel. Learned a whole lot. I'm excited to see what I'll know, know in a year from now. Maybe I'll be as good as Editor as Corp a year from now. Maybe half as good. I'll settle for half as good. Yeah, if you haven't seen some of Corp's videos, he's got some recent ones that are like really, really good. And some of his shorts too are like actually exceptionally well edited. So, shout out. Alright buddy, let's ride. You're getting better. How about a little race with me? 1 lap around the corral, that horse. Let's make a little wager, say 50 rupees. Alright, turn your sound up, y'all. So we just kind of ride in front of this guy and he'll just push us. So we gotta do a squeeze right by him. Hang on the inside. If he tries to catch up, we'll just get in front of him and he'll just push us. Woohoo! Yo, that's right, man. You got a shout out. You're doing good work, bro. If the great Ganondorf found out about this humiliation, hey you, how about another race? If you win, you can keep the horse. Ego. Ego got the best of this dude. Man's about to lose a horse. Alright, buddy. Oh no, he clipped us, bro. He clipped us. No. Oh, he's strutting on us. You're just a kid after all. We'll come back anytime and we'll have some more fun, bruh. No, he clipped us at the end there. Alright, we got this. I've actually never had that happen. I've never gotten like reverse clipped by him. I've always clipped him out. Alright, buddy. Give me the horse. Oh, dude, that's awesome, Corp. I love to hear that. Oh, shoot. If the great Ganondorf found about this humiliation, hey, you. Oh. So we gotta do both races again? Okay. Yeah, it's nice. That's kind of what when I started the channel, I was talking to a friend of mine, he said the same thing. He's like, yeah, dude, your stuff's really, really, like, relaxing. So, I appreciate that. That's kind of what we're going for. It's like hanging out with your friend on a couch or something. Alright, buddy. Thanks for the ride. It only cost me 50 rupees. What's up with that horse? Is that Epona? How did you tame that wild horse right under my nose? I was going to present that horse to the great Ganondorf, but I bet it on the race and lost. Oh, shoot! Ha ha ha. As I promised, I'll give you the horse. However, I'll never let you leave this ranch. Yeah, dude, that's exactly what I'm going for. Like you're just playing with a friend. Alright, so there's a few ways to get out of here. We could just jump this fence, but I always did the more cinematic way. By the way, it's really funny that his face is on like the gate. You see his little face? It's such a little funny detail. Alright, so we're gonna go the cinematic route. Yo, El Astro's here too. Dude, everybody's showing up. There we go, and just like that, we got a horse. It cost us 50 more rupees than it should have, but that's my bad. I'll take the heat on that one. Alright, so now that we have a pony, let's go to Kakariko. We could... I think we could race again and get the cow in our house. There's like a secret that if we do another race with Epona, Link will get a cow in his house as a gift from Malon. Dude, those Christmas hacks were fun, right? Weren't those Christmas hacks fun? I loved them, dude. That's what made me want to make the channel in the first place, because I was playing a few of them and I was like, this is actually so cool, and I didn't see a lot of playthroughs of other people doing it. Now this guy's super nicey now. Hi there, how are you? I'm Ingo. I feel so honored to be allowed to work here. This dude's tune completely changed. Completely changed. Yeah, man, I dug high and low for some of those. Some of those I couldn't even find again on like the ROM hacking site. I don't remember where I found them. That's right, it's the fairy boy from the forest. Of course I remember you. He was afraid that the evil king might find out that Epona had been taken away. It really upset him. All of a sudden, he went back to being a normal, nice person. Now my dad is coming back. I can't believe it. But peace is returning to this ranch. Good. It's all because of you. I owe you so much. Thank you. Aw. Epona looks great. It looks like you were able to tame her too. How about trying your skill with Epona on an obstacle course? Yes, let's get a cow in our house. Fun little Easter egg. Yeah, and the hacks are only getting better, dude. I'm excited for next Christmas and like Halloween. They usually have like simple flips or somebody. Well, these little ones we don't even use a carrot from. Now the bigger they get, the more speed we need. Or I guess the taller they get. Like simple flips, or someone also have competitions based on like holidays and themes. And I'm excited to see what they do next year. One more lap. Because every year, bro, the tools get better, the hacks get better. Dude, I appreciate that. I've gotten like pretty decent at I'm trying to do like one thing a day, one video a day and then one short a day to try to grow a little bit faster. I don't know if it works with the algorithm or not, but I have something scheduled at least till Monday or Tuesday. Did we not get the cow? Oh, I should actually read this. Give me 1 second, I'm sorry. I actually need to use my brain here. I'll time you for 2 laps. Pretty challenging. If you miss jumping a fence in the proper order, you'll fail. I think we already did it, but she may have said something was in our house. I don't know. We could always check. When we go back to being Child Link, I just want to get on the horse. When we go back to being Child Link, we could just save and reset the game so we could spawn in our house and see if there's a cow in there. Yeah, so I'm trying to do like one a day with a short. And at the time when I started the channel, because it was like winter break and stuff, my work schedule kind of allowed that. Now things are starting to pick back up, so it may have to be a little bit less. I might do like every other day, or like a video one day and then a short the alternate day, and just go back and forth. Like day one will be, Monday might be a full video, Tuesday might be a short, Wednesday might, and I'm thinking too of its streaming schedule, like doing maybe Wednesday night streams and Friday night streams. So then I could do like, Monday could be a full video, Tuesday could be a short, Wednesday could be live stream, then Thursday could be a long, you know, regular video, long form video, Friday could be a live stream. I'm just thinking about my options now because I never even considered doing live streaming before. I never thought I would ever be like anything in the realm of a streamer. I just thought I'd kind of lay low and hang back as a video, you know, video creator and use shorts as like advertisement for the long videos. But then I started putting a lot of effort into some of the shorts instead of just being gameplay clips, like that Mario hack one and the Sonic hack, the Mystery of the Capsmith demo and stuff. So I put like and I enjoyed it. I just made one now of like based on the revival hack for Majora's Mask. That one I put like a ton of effort in, and I actually had a lot of fun editing the shorts as like their own custom videos as like an advertisement as opposed to just gameplay. So I had like a lot of fun with it. So that might be something that I do instead, is like long form short stream, long form short stream, something like that when I figure out a schedule. Again, I never thought I'd be streaming, but that is the longest of long form content, right? So yeah, man, it's not like I don't know how the algorithm works. It could be possible that uploading too much is hindering the channel growth. It could be. There just might be too much for it to get pushed in people's faces, and people just don't like that. But you know, if you were just even if you do like one video a week or one video every 2 weeks, I think the bare minimum is 3 for like sponsorships or to become the partner channel. Like when you hit 1,000 subs, you need at least 3 a month. And I think at least if you did that, it'd be probably fair that your channel wouldn't shrink or like kind of go missing in the algorithm. I don't know for sure, but the fact that YouTube has that rule, you know, kind of strikes as a point of interest to me, that they want to see at least 3 videos a month on your channel. So I say if you do that, you'll probably just, you know, you'll grow slowly but surely. All right, we have the hook shot and the bombs. We beat the game. Oh, dude, chicken or steak? For me, chicken. I love chicken, unless it's expensive steak. If it's cheap, I'll go with chicken. If it's expensive, steak. With good marbling, any day of the week. Melts in your mouth. Bellissimo. But like, if we're going like, you know, for being a little bit cheap, chicken every time. There's nothing worse than having like bubblegum steak. I hate bubblegum steak. It's more effort to eat than the calories you would get from it. Are you actually done the game? I'm not sure I fully understand done the game. Dude, yeah, animating and coding, dude. Because, I mean, to make 1 second of content at 30 FPS, that probably alone takes hours. You know what I mean? Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, how do I take my steak? I like medium rare. Medium rare. I like it to kind of melt a little bit, but I don't like completely bloody. I like a little bit of blood. But I also don't like a raw thing in front of me. Grr. I'll never forget what happened on that day 7 years ago. It's all that Ocarina kid's fault. Next time he comes around here, I'm gonna mess him up. Bro, this dude just threatened us. This dude straight threatened us. Say it again. What? You've got an ocarina? What the heck? That reminds me of that time 7 years ago. Back then, a mean kid came in here and played a strange song. It messed up this windmill. I'll never forget this song. Honestly, you deserve the growth with the amount of content and quality. It makes me super duper happy to see you do good in your... Dude, I appreciate that. I really do. That means a lot. Because I never thought I thought about doing a YouTube channel for years. Like literally 4 or 5 years. And I was just too afraid to. Because I didn't want it to get in the way of my professional career. But, you know, it kind of hit me. You know, I was like, I had that gap with teaching. I had the winter break. And I was like, you know what? I don't want to live my life 10 years from now just like wondering what if. I don't want to be 10 years older and be like, you know, I should have made that YouTube channel or I should have made that content. If it doesn't work out, it's just like, hey, at least I tried and I had fun doing it. But I don't want to live in like a land of regret as I get older because I was afraid that, you know, an administrator or one of my students might see it and not like it or something. So I appreciate that. It means a lot. It took a lot of mental finding for me to start this up. So we have the hook shot now. We can go to the forest temple. Rare steak is the best, super bloody. Dude, some people like it like that. I don't. I like medium rare with good marbling that it melts in my mouth. But if it's like that, you don't even need to season it. If the steak just like kind of falls apart, just the flavor of the meat. I think some people like over season their meat. And you lose the actual flavor of it. So if the meat doesn't taste good without any seasoning, it might not be a good cut of meat. Just my 2 cents. I know it's gonna trigger people. You know, I'm Italian. I know how to season my food, but I also know that too much seasoning could kill the flavor of the actual meat. You know. But hey, to each their own. For me, cats or dogs? Dogs. Any day of the week. I mean, I like cats. Mild allergy to cats. But for me, there's a reason it's called man's best friend. Cats are more like man's best troll. I haven't met 64 emulation since 2005. I never got it to work right. You're good at the games, by the way. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Dude, the emulation scene has gotten so much better for N64. I still think Dolphin is probably the best emulator for GameCube games. I think Dolphin is probably the most clean. N64 is... I don't want to say it's mostly figured out, but it's mostly figured out. Parallel is really good for mods. Project 64 3.0 was really good. That's what got me back like during COVID, and I was teaching online. I literally had a laptop set up for teaching online, and then I had Project 64 on my computer, and I was just replaying all the old N64 games. And they actually try to upscale to 1080p with textures and everything, and then they even upscale the frame rate. Like, you play DK64 and your game doesn't lag like it did on N64 or Mario 64. It doesn't lag. It just runs consistent 30 FPS. And you have to like change audio settings and stuff because the game just runs so well. You have to like, the audio is tied to the bad frame rate. So you have to allow the audio to follow the new frame rate, and it works like perfectly. It was so... Project 64 3.0 was a huge step up for making N64 gaming a bit more, honestly better. I think it made it better than playing on actual console. I promised Soraya I would never let anybody through here. Buddy, you must not know who I am. For a 25-year-old game, this is so much... Dude, Ocarina of Time was definitely ahead of its time. Definitely. There's a reason it's like the highest rated game of all time. One of the reasons because there's only like 12 reviewers that reviewed it. There's not like 200 that some company could just troll and be like, yeah, I want to get my name in, you know, I want to make the news, so I'm going to give it like a 0 out of 10 just to troll. But, it's because it just legitimately was ahead of its time and everybody knew it. Everybody knew that, like, they never played a game like this, dude. They never played a game like Ocarina of Time. Same with Mario 64. They never played a game like Mario 64 before it hit the scene. They really were just like pioneers. Haha. Deku nuts. I'm good. Arrows. You can't buy that right now. You don't have a bow. Yeah, Parallel's awesome for modding. I think is for the modding scene, that's where Project 64 starts to fall off. Because there are a more limited number of plugins for Parallel. I mean, for Project 64. Parallel has so many plugins between the Mupin core or Mupin, whatever it's called, and the Parallel cores. There's like 7 or 8 different setups you can do and change the options of each of them. When Project 64 is basically Glide N64 and maybe it was a Jabo or Jabo, which was for some really old ROM hacks. You needed that one. Like an Ogre plugin. But they have that in Parallel now too. So. But yeah, the one thing that I don't like about Parallel is that it doesn't do native 1080p. It does like other weird square resolutions. It can go to 4K, but it can't do 1080p by, what's it, 1960? Like your average widescreen resolution, it can't do that. But there are hacks for that within Parallel that allow it to do that. But like, yeah, this game's not running at 1080p, it's running at like 900p. And there's a hack that's just stretching it out for widescreen. That's my only issue with Parallel, is that it doesn't have native 1080p support. But maybe they'll patch it one day. Oh, tasks? Does Parallel not have tasks? I didn't know that. I don't know anything about that scene, unfortunately. I just play the games. That's interesting. I wonder why they don't. I wonder if it's just a coding thing. Because this is all, you know, it's when you think about it, like with Project 64 2, people did this for free, like out of their own time, their own days. They made these awesome emulators and update them regularly for no money. It's crazy. She's gone. The flow of time is always cruel. Its speed seems different for each person, but no one can change it. A thing that doesn't change with time is a memory of younger days. Unless you get Alzheimer's. In order to come back here again, play the Minuet of Forest. You've learned the Minuet Forest. Hooray! Alright, let's get to it. Yo, B3313, dude, I can't wait to see that. Again, that's one hack that I haven't played, but I've seen, I have played it, but I haven't really like dove in. I have like alphas and abandoned projects and repicked up projects. I have so many downloads of that mod. And I played a little bit of it, one of the older ones, and I thought it was so cool. So I can't wait to see what you got. That's a time sink, bro. That's like another, like Mario in the Multiverse. That's like a legitimate full-on ROM hack. And it's so cool how it's all basically like personalized and based off the beta of Mario 64. Leave it to the fan base, bro. Like I said, the craziest modding fan bases are Mario 64 and probably like Doom. Just the actual most insane fan bases. In the best way, of course. You're the editor, bro. For me, it would probably take me at least 2 hours. It would take me however long the video is, it takes me at least that amount of time to edit it. Maybe twice as much, but you're a pro. It might take you 10 minutes. You might just have the perfect footage. You might just have to drop in the outro and just call it a day. Yeah, just hope your editor doesn't crash. That'd be the worst. Alright, we have a key. So let's go here. Oh, the Indigo video? Wow. You beat that pretty quick, the Indigo hack. 2 hours, that's good. There was one hack, a really old Ocarina of Time hack. Before they had newer tools. Maybe I'll play it. It was actually really cool. It made Link look kind of like Dampé from Devil May Cry. I'm trolling. Dampé, the Gravekeeper from Devil May Cry. It was really cool. It was primitive, but it did a lot of custom asset stuff. And I can't find the download for it anywhere. It was only a demo, but I guess it never finished. It was one of those things that never finished. It just kind of like went missing. So I'll see if I can like dig it out of my archives and maybe I'll play it one day. Yeah, right. He had like a really like colorful shield and he had like the gray hair and everything. It was a super cool hack. But dude, you know how to do it now. Yeah, that one might need the N64 instead of the Z64 ROM. Yes, exactly. It was medieval with castles and red was like the focus of the colors. And he had like a custom outfit and everything. It was really cool. I remember getting, I think, to the end of it. Because there was like maybe 2 or 3 dungeons in it. And then it just never had another update. It was like 7 or 8 years ago. I remember at the time being blown away because at the time, Ocarina of Time hacks were like really limited. And they weren't, it was more like, oh, play as Waluigi in Ocarina of Time. And it's like, okay, that's funny, but it doesn't really change the game much. But that one did. That one, oh, I'm trolling, I'm not following the arrows. That one did change the game a lot. Had its own little custom world. Yeah, the tools for Ocarina of Time must have gotten better like within the last 2 years, 2 or 3 years. Because now we're seeing a lot of really cool like custom theme hacks, like that Spooky Mansion one. And there was like another one too that I played, which was like a horror carnival with like bosses and tents and stuff like that. And it was really cool. I played around Halloween time last year. So the mod scene's looking up. The fans will do what Nintendo don't. Okay. Alrighty, cool. Were we just up there? I think we were just up there. Where are we going? This way. It's been too long since I played Vanilla Ocarina of Time, I guess. Too many hacks. Too much Mario 64. Or what? There we go. That took way too long to get. Yeah, dude. ROMhacking.com. I think it's .com. And .net was another one. Just Mario 64 hacks all over the place. I love it. And there is one for Zelda too called like Hylian modding or Hyrule modding, something like that. And it's also very, very good. That's where a lot of the that's where a lot of the Ocarina of Time hacks kind of are now. They had the horror competition for like the spooky hack. And there's one about like Dampe's Dampe quest and stuff too. That's pretty good. Yeah, Hylian modding went for it was gone for a few maybe 2 years. I don't know if like Nintendo found them and DMCA'd them or something, told them to stop doing it. But their website was down for like a year and a half, 2 years at one point. But now they're back up. Hopefully they stay up. Alright, we can make that jump over there. We gotta make it here first. Cool. Oh, bruh. Okay. Let's find another way. We need a key. There's gotta be one room without a key. Bet there is. Yep. Found it. Yeah, man, I just don't know. I don't know how much they could do if, as long as fans aren't selling it. I don't know how much legal action Nintendo can actually, like, do with, like, the modding community. It's crazy to me because you have other communities, like the Sonic community, like Sega, embraces that kind of stuff. It'd be crazy if Nintendo made their Switch N64 thing compatible with the mods. That'd be so cool. If you could just have like Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time mods on your Nintendo Switch, your base Nintendo Switch, like the N64 Virtual Console or whatever, the whatever online service thing it is, that'd be crazy cool, dude. Nintendo needs to embrace the mod community more. This might be where we get the bow, question mark? Not this room, the next one. Tends to be contingent on what? Oh yeah, you're right, you're right. The Nintendo headquarters, the word mod is banned. Hack is banned. ROM hack is banned. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, dude. I mean, obviously you can't provide a ROM. Providing a ROM is illegal. Because that's piracy. I mean, there's no other way around it. Just call it what it is. Don't mess up, bro. But yeah, dude, even the decomps for the PC ports, they usually require you to have your own ROM. At least from what I've seen. Maybe they changed it now. But when I try to do like the Mario 64 co-op mod, which is based off the PC port, they required a Mario 64 ROM. So I don't know. I don't know if it's like, I don't know. But again, they might be more advanced now. When I did it, it was still kind of primitive. Especially the Ocarina of Time PC port. They changed that a lot. I tried it maybe two years ago or so. And it was really, it was cool. But I didn't have it running well. So that's definitely, I know that one for sure has been improved. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right? The ROMs, you're basically, even if it's your own, you could take your own ROM, your own cartridge, which I have. Obviously, I have Mario 64 cartridges and stuff. And I could plug it into my computer with a special tool, take my data off of it, and take the ROM. And I bought the game, but, I guess the law is still fuzzy on that and says, well, you bought the game and you have a copy of the game, but you don't have the right to have it digitally and then redistribute it digitally. You know, it's a can of worms. For me, I view emulation as a way to preserve retro gaming, and sort of preserve a franchise. So that's the way I view it. It's about like preserving history. Especially games that aren't available anymore. Like, you are never going to find the Flintstones on Super Nintendo anywhere. Not that that's a particularly good game or otherwise. But, there are many, many old games that either haven't been re-released, like, at all. I mean, it wasn't until the Switch that we got Mario Sunshine. Mario Sunshine went 20 to 22 years without a re-release at all. Ocarina of Time, got several re-releases. Even like retro Zeldas. Some of them they finally all got re-released. Mario 64. Yeah, just about every console got a Mario 64, like a virtual console or something. But there are many games that just kind of didn't, you know? So people want to be able to play those games still, and I get that. The corridor is all twisted. Yes, it is. Oh, dude. We could cancel out this guy really easily. If we see his shadow on the floor and we just press the up C button and go to first person mode, he'll just stop attacking us. He'll just go away. His little shadow will disappear. Yeah, that's Navi saying listen, and she's saying like, hey, listen, hey, listen. She'll say Link, watch out. Link, watch out. Then she'll say listen. That's... The name Navi is, to my knowledge, short for like navigation. Like your guide through the game. And she was kind of a big meme for the longest time in the Zelda community. Still kind of is. That she's kind of an annoying little pest. Hey, listen, hey, listen. But she's charming. She's better than Fi or Fi, whatever her name is from Skyward Sword. That's for sure. We all miss Navi now. But when you think about it, it's actually really smart. Because if you hadn't played the game, if you just kind of put the game down and didn't play it for like a couple weeks, and you loaded it back up, and you didn't have Navi, you just wouldn't know what to do. You just would have no idea where to go or what to do. And Navi kind of helps you with that. Oh, you know what we could do with that room? Let's drop the Pharaoh's Wind in there. So we need a key. So we're going to drop this in here so we can teleport back when we get a key. We're going to play a little bit smart. Big brain. Big brain, Mr. Ray. I'm going to make that jump. We're going to do it. We're going to make that jump, bro. Can we backflip from here? Of course not. Darn. Help. He tagged us on our way out. I always like this room. I always like the candles by the door. I thought this was really cool. Like a really cool image. With the lighting from the candles and everything. Small details, dude. It's on the small details. Do it. Is that Alundis? Is that how you say your name? Alundis? I see you. Alright, we need a bow and arrow. We been need a bow and arrow. Is this the way out? This might be the way out. We'll find out shortly. Nope, it might be the way we need to go. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. Gotcha. See ya. You thought, my guy. You thought, dude. Give me that bow and arrow. This might actually be like the compass. Oh, it's great. It's a small key or something. Or it might be a trap. Alright, you remember when we used that Pharaoh's Wind? This is why we have a big brain. It's decisions like that that make us the biggest brains of all big brains. Because now we're going to teleport back to where we were without having to go through the puzzle for like the 6th time. As long as you don't hit Dispel, you cast Pharaoh's Wind. See, when I was a kid, I saw that and I was like, what does this mean? Because there wasn't like an animation for it. Link didn't do like his little dance to make it happen. So like, I was like, what does this mean? But now I understand, obviously. It's more like an implied thing. An implied animation by Link. Very D&D. Alright, we're good. We're gonna get the bow and arrow here. And then we're gonna turn right around. Alright, buddy. Teehee. When you got him, bro. Bow and arrow time. Or not. Uh-oh. I spoke too soon. That's what I get. I deserve that. Whoa. Nice. The audio for the footage was so long, I have to trim it to work in my emulator. Not emulator, editor. Oops. Is this just floating? Kind of looks like it's floating. Okay. Let's go, the fairy bow. Now we're gonna turn right around and shoot those paintings. Definitely love the sound, dude. Classic. Since 1986. Hello? Now, we just finished Mario 64, so don't be sad. These aren't Mario's paintings we're shooting. We're not destroying the worlds for Mario to run into. We're just dealing with a bit of witchcraft. Dude. Really? Okay. Nice. Alright, now we're not going to Z-target them, because if you Z-target the pose, they'll actually disappear on you. Oh, these ones might disappear anyway. When it comes to like normal pose, if you Z-target them, they'll just disappear. .7 out of 10, too many pose. Alright, we're just gonna keep this guy targeted. I guess these poses go by different rules. Let's go. Gonna make quick business out of this dungeon here. Nice. This isn't the one with the puzzle, is it? I don't think so. Now I have you right where I want you. Oh. Alright, buddy. Wonder if we could just shoot them with the arrows over and over again. There's gotta be a quicker way to kill them than what we're doing. Maybe that's the way to do it. That might be the way. Just shoot them with arrows a bunch of times. Kind of classic Zelda. Oh, you got a new item? Spam it. Use it to oblivion. Good coffee. Oh, we got the compass. Cool. Where to next? We got this bow and arrow now, so we just shoot a bunch of eyeballs. A lot of eyeballs all over the place. Just shoot a bunch of eyeballs till we get to where we need to go. Watch for the shadows of monsters that hang from the ceiling. Yes, ma'am. There's an eyeball out this way, isn't there? I think there is. Oh. Oh, another. Okay, well. Remember that Pharaoh's Wind we got? By the great Jabu Jabu? We're using it again because we're big-brained. Alright, now we got a couple options. We could fast warp by saving the game and resetting. Or we can run all the way back to the beginning and explore some new avenues. I think we should save it and just reset. Cool. So now this will bring us back to the beginning of the dungeon, so we don't have to run all the way back. And our Pharaoh's Wind should still be there, question mark. If it's not, I'm going to be really sad. Sweet. New way to go. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, that'll be good. I don't think this is much of anything, right? Yeah. And we'll get you just to get you. Uh-huh. Okay. Is there a chest up here, maybe? Thought there might be. We're able to Lake Hylia and get the Scarecrow song. It'd be useful. No chest up there. That's fine. Alrighty. There's a way we haven't gone here. Which way could that be? Up there. How can we get there? Let's find out. So we do probably have to go back this way, hit the eyeball with the arrow, and change the way that hallway works. Make it all twisty, and that'll probably get us to a new path. There's a treasure chest here, probably when we hit the eyeball in this room. Bruh. We have a little bit more speed than that. Oops. There we go. Landed right on our head. Alright, got some arrows. Yo, hey Dustin, I see you. Good, man. I'm glad this is one of your favorite games, bro. It deserves to be. It's one of my favorite games, too. We played another one of my favorite games earlier in the week, Mario 64. And after, I think we'll play even another one of them, DK64. And then probably Majora's Mask. And then I'll kind of see what it's like from there. For the live streams, anyway. We still got a bit of time left on this game. We're not going to 100% it, obviously, because I don't want to make 50 episodes. But we'll have fun. Hello? This guy takes 5 hits with arrows? I never tried to kill that dude with just arrows. Yeah, man, it's nice to see you. You're a new face, Dustin. Welcome to the crew. Yeah, exactly right. It'd be like, hello, welcome back to episode 100. I've been playing this game on live stream for 4 hours a night for 100 days, and I finally 100%ed Ocarina of Time. Dude, I agree with both of you in the chat. I almost got hit by that guy, by the way. Majora's Mask is one of my favorite games of all time. I think that one and Mario 64 are like 2 of my favorite games of all time. And I think Mario 64 just because I grew up with it. I have a much special place in my heart for Super Mario. But Majora's Mask has the most personality of like any game I've ever played. I adore it. So we got the boss key. Yeah, man, thank you for being here. Look, you can be anywhere else in the world doing anything you want, and you're here with us. So that genuinely means a lot to me. People don't realize that enough. Like, when you perform or something, people could be anywhere, and they chose to view you. So that is it's a big deal. Unfortunately, I'm not so good at platformers. Hey man, you just gotta play them. That's all. You just gotta practice. I get it. Some people, especially the 3D platformers, if you don't put enough time in them, they just make you like seasick. The camera will be your worst enemy. I think 90% of Mario 64 is controlling the camera. or trying to anyway. Yo, Mrs. Ray slays. W Miss Ray, everybody. Look at Rowan on it, bro. Hold up, everybody. W Miss Ray. If you do W and you make the @ sign, you can find her. W @ Miss Ray slays, y'all. Party emojis in the chat for Miss Ray slays. Oops, I misclicked and put a couple shocked faces. Your daughter won't go to sleep. Well, it's a good thing she's with you. She's hanging out with her mommy. How do you expect her to go to sleep? She's with her best friend. It's true. That's her best friend. Our little baby loves her mommy. And mommy loves her. Mommy will like... The baby will be sleeping peacefully at like 6 in the morning, being the cutest little angel ever. And Mrs. Ray goes, "Alright, wake up, best friend. Time to play. Time to play, best friend." so, the baby's getting you back. Time to play, mom. Yeah, maybe she wants to join us for Zelda. Oh, dude. Pancakes or waffles? That's a good one. She's our little bestie. Yeah. So in case you couldn't tell, Mrs. Ray's the wife. And she's fantastic for being with the baby and allowing her husband to, at the end of the week, play video games with people on the internet. Aw. He's watching quality content. Well, maybe not quality, but safer home family, wholesome family content. Pancakes or waffles is a good one. I guess it depends. I think Mrs. Ray would like waffles more. Or maybe fried French toast more. But I think I like pancakes more. Even though the waffles have the little grooves in them, I think I like pancakes more. Yeah, I don't want to say quality content because I don't want to be like DSP. I don't want to be like the next lolcow Dark Side Phil, but it's fun. It's family friendly content, at least. Burger King or Arby's? Does anybody go to Arby's? Every time I've seen Arby's, the parking lot's empty, but they never go out of business. Or haven't? Yeah, Boogie, bro. No way, dude. Boogie, what a tragic. I mean, I don't want to get too distracted by lolcows because I know an insane amount about lolcows that I shouldn't know, but some people like soap operas. I guess I'm addicted, and my guilty pleasure is lolcows. Yeah, you know, I went to Arby's once or twice and I wasn't impressed, but they never go out of business. The parking lots are always empty, but they're always there. They're there for years. Bananas, by far. Watermelon and bananas are my favorite fruit. Apples are okay too. Peaches for me are kind of mid. Although I had really good peaches that kind of melted in your mouth. They were like apples that melted in your mouth, but they were too sweet for me. Dude, you want to talk about good like background content? All the drama about lolcows is it's too much. What did that switch do? I should have been paying attention, but we were talking about lolcows. That switch did something. Let's go, Arby's hate in the chat. I'm gonna peek back real quick in that room and see. Okay, so we had... Oh, probably dropped a chest somewhere. Let's see what's going on here. Maybe not. What did it do? Maybe made the ladder? No? Arby's French dip. Subway or Mr. What's a Mr. Sub? I'll probably prefer Mr. Sub over Subway because Subway's kind of mid, as the kids say. Yeah, we have pub subs. We're from South Florida, and there's a place called Publix, and pub subs were supreme. Supreme pub subs. Oh, it just twisted the hallway. Alright, cool. So we definitely want it twisted. Dude, I'm telling you, if Mr. Sub is real, it's probably better than Subway. Subway's gotten better over the years, though, but Chicken tender pub sub all the way. Yo, we have somebody else from Florida in here. Pause. Hold up. Hold up. Alundis must be from Florida. If you know what a pub sub is, you must be some down south. No, Subway's fine. It's a fine shop. But you remember, I used to like Quiznos a lot. But we don't have many Quiznos anymore. I used to love Quiznos. Oh, so Mr. Sub is trash then. If they have mold on their bread, no thanks. Then it's Subway. Subway it is. Yeah, see, Quiznos used to be really good. And then they just like kind of went out, they just disappeared. Oh, have they expanded out? Has Publix expanded out? Tell them to come to Ohio. Up to Virginia? Bro. The first time a Publix stops in Ohio, I'm going in. Heck, I might have to drive to Virginia for a pub sub. Oops. Look at you, got me talking about pub subs and I got squished by the floor. Yo, Rich is in the chat, bro. I'm doing well, man. We've been streaming some Ocarina of Time, having a good time. I mean, we've been going for about 3 hours. We played last night a bit, and we're playing again tonight. I'm trying to just work out a schedule. And everybody in the chat's talking about pub subs. You know about that. Rich knows all about pub subs. He's from down south. He knows what it's about. He knows that life. Talking about the best place to get a sub. This is the puzzle. Chocolate chip cookies or peanut butter? My wife would probably say chocolate chip, but I'm an addict. Dude, exactly, chicken tender pub sub, crazy. And you have them to mix all the sauces and spices in a bag. They cut up the chicken tenders and just mix them in a bag. Crazy. Get the sweet tea. Crazy. That sounds good. That sounds good, miss. You can bring the baby monitor down here. Yeah, the sweet tea with the chicken tender subs, bro. Oh, we're gonna run out of time. Look at me, I'm too distracted, bro. Get my mouth watering over pub subs. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, I'm trolling. Sorry, I got the baby monitor. Cool. So yeah, I'm going back to the other one real quick. My wife would love chocolate chip. I'm gonna restart this. Sorry, she just delivered the baby monitor, so I was a little bit distracted. We almost got crushed. Chocolate chip, my wife would love. That's obviously her favorite. For me, I'm just an addict for peanut butter. Anything peanut butter, I have a problem, dude. Can you beat Ganondorf with the bottle, please? We could try. I used to be able to do it. Red velvet cake or chocolate? That's a good one. Red velvet cake. I don't know. Whoa. I've never been too into red velvet cake. I actually prefer vanilla over all of them. I'm a bit of a square in that respect. I like vanilla with like buttercream, like butterscotch cream. Buttercream is like really good. So you get me vanilla with like buttercream filling, and I'm just like ultimate fat kid status. Just like zero self-control. Ketchup chips. Huh. That sounds like an American thing. What? Do we not have that here? I don't eat a lot of chips, but that sounds like an American thing. Or we might have mayonnaise chips. Yeah, Rowan, you could be Ganondorf with the bottle. It's really funny, actually. Oh, we're gonna shoot this guy with arrows. Try to... Whoa, okay. Never did that before. Yeah, dude, like the bottle we caught the fairy in, like right here. We can kill him with the bottle. We can beat Ganondorf with by hitting him with a bottle. It's like a little funny trick. Oh, Tim Hortons is coming to Orlando? Dude, okay. We were just talking about that. We were just asking, we had a coffee break and we just asked about Tim Hortons. Oh no, it's not. No, it's about the game. I know we're jumping around a lot. It's hard to keep up. Talking about subs and potato chips and all sorts of things. Yeah, Tim Hortons is like a coffee chain in Canada. And it's I guess calling it like our Dunkin' Donuts is disrespectful, but that's kind of how I view it. I think it'd be more disrespectful to call it like Starbucks. Because Starbucks is kind of overpriced junk. The coffee's not even good, the coffee's too bitter. Yo, dude, 10 live viewers, man. Life's good. We got people in the chat blowing it up. But we'd love to see. Hello? Dude's cooking steak 10 o'clock at night, 11 o'clock at night. That's some homie stuff right there. You'd love to see it. Yeah, I love Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie is a very good game. Banjo-Tooie, I have some problems with, but Banjo-Kazooie is very good. You know, I love DK64, so I don't mind the collectathon thing. Banjo-Tooie, I have immense respect for it, for what it did with the N64. It really pushed the N64 to its limits. And its controller to the limits. There's so many button combinations. But dude, that game is so grueling to play. It's cool, there's a lot of cool things, but that platform is going to take you like 30 hours. But Banjo-Kazooie, the first game, is very good. It's like perfect. It's the gameplay is like you could beat it as quick as you want, like Mario 64. Oh, you're streaming Jak and Daxter? Dude, I'll have to check it out. I'll have to, I haven't clicked the bell much for most people's profiles, but I'll have to, I tried to do it on my phone and it wasn't working, so I'll go to your profile after this, I'll pull it up, and I'll click the bell so I can see when you go live. I'll drop in. Have you ever tried the Canadian dish poutine? No, I have not. I hope I did not just say something inappropriate on stream. I don't want to get banned. I just started. I'm only in my second month. Thanks. It's fries, gravy, and cheese curds. That does sound really good. Yo, it sounds really good, actually. Sounds like it's not good for you, but it sounds like it's really good. Yeah, the YouTube police aren't going to come after me. I'm too small a channel. They got bigger fish to fry, like DSP. Okay, I'll stop talking about them. I thought that we could just keep pushing this in a circle and we'd be all good. I must have missed it. Yo, 11 viewers, dude. Let's go. Senior citizen moment yapping about DSP. It's either DSP, Wings, Low Tier God, or Queso. And Queso's the only likable one. Yo, I see hearts in the chat. Who's giving hearts in the chat? I see you. Hearts exploding in the chat, bro, for 11 viewers. 11 viewers, 7 likes. We're popping off, bro. We're going places. Yeah, dude, it took 3 hours and 16 minutes. Yo, Roan started the heart chain. It's DSP because you mentioned him. Oh. Nah, that dude's begging for money on his stream. Like every other stream. That dude won't hang out here. Oh, well, look at this. Bunch of beautiful paintings. But I guess there's nothing here, so I guess we'll just leave. Oh, what's this? It's Ganondorf. Oh no. Phantom Ganon, the evil spirit from beyond. A really cool boss fight, actually. Yeah, I agree, Rich. It's a super cool boss fight. I haven't figured out, when he gets off the horse, some of the timing stuff for like the projectiles a little bit weird. It's a little bit wonky. Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm playing video games and I got the homies here watching and talking. It's a good feeling. I never ever thought I'd be live streaming. I'm happy I am. I never thought I'd be on YouTube at all. Alright, buddy. Can we get him locked? Can we get him locked? No. Okay. Oops. Yeah, if we allow this guy to go forever with the volley, he'll just destroy us. But if we can kind of cheese him by getting close, he'll sometimes just, yeah. Like if we go all the way out like this, we'll either lose or we'll like hit it in a way that it won't hit him. So I want to try to get really close to him. But if only I was good at games. There we go. Later, buddy. Use the bottle. Maybe I should just hit him and then I should go up there and just start scooping him while he's on the ground. Hey kid, you did quite well. It looks like you may be gaining some slight skill. That sounds like a sore loser, bro. But you've only defeated my phantom. When you fight the real me, it won't be so easy. Bet. What a worthless creation that ghost was, dude. I will banish it to the gap between dimensions. Dude got sent to the Shadow Realm. Dude, what? Oh, he said worthless. Dude, he just sent his own creation to the Shadow Realm after calling him worthless. After he just got demolished by the Sword of Evil's Bane. That's cruel, bro. Dude's so mad. We beat Ganon, we beat Ocarina of Time. We're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! All along. Roasted. This dude roasted his own creation. Called the dude worthless. Instead of banishing him to the place between dimensions. Can you imagine? Dude's big mad, bro. Big mad. Why have I never read that before? It's so funny. Shadow Realm that dude. Should have sealed him in the Millennium Ring. Thank you. Because of you, I could awaken as a sage. I'm Soraya, the sage of the Forest Temple. I always believed that you would come, because I know you. No. You don't have to explain it to me, because it is destiny that you and I can't live in the same... Bro. Now we're getting emotional after that funny Shadow Realm bit. I'll stay here as the Forest Sage and help you. Now please, take this medallion. Kind of heartbreaking when you think that was like your best friend growing up. It's just like, you just had that funny dialogue, just banish that dude to the Shadow Realm. And I'm kind of stuck here in the Spirit Realm. We could never be in the same world together. Love you, bye. Like, oof. That's your best friend, bro. He said simp, bro. She'll always be our friend. Amen to that. By the way, whatever happened to that ocarina? It's like, just as you leave, she asks you about the fairy ocarina that you, like, don't have anymore. You, like, threw it away. Hey, whatever happened to my... Okay, bye now. Sorry. I'm having too much fun. By the way, do you still have my... It's like, never forget me. Keep that forever. It's like, yeah. I have Zeldas now. Sorry about that. Hi there. I'm the Deku Tree Sprout. Because you and Soraya broke the curse on the Forest Temple, I can grow and flourish. Thanks a lot. Little homie right there. If you ever played Wind Waker, there's your Deku Tree. That's because the Kokiri never grow up. Even after 7 years, they're still kids. You must be wondering why only you have grown up. Well, as you might have already guessed, you're not a Kokiri. You're actually a Hylian. I'm happy to finally reveal this secret to you. Yeah, this is actually some pretty hip lore that I never respected as much as I should have as a kid. Some time ago, before the King of Hyrule unified this country, there was a fierce war in our world. One day, to escape from the fires of the war, a Hylian mother and her baby boy entered this forbidden forest. You're a wizard, Link. The mother was gravely injured. Her only choice was to entrust the child to the Deku Tree, the guardian spirit of the forest. The Deku Tree could sense that this was a child of destiny, whose fate would affect the entire world, so he took him into the forest. After the mother passed away, the baby was raised as a Kokiri, and now finally the day of destiny has come. The dude's mother died, escaping war. You're a Hylian and were always bound to leave this forest. And now, you have learned your own destiny, so you know what you must do. That's right, you must save the land of Hyrule. Now, break the curses on all the temples and return peace to Hyrule. Thanks, boss. Enjoy hanging out with your corpse. You got anything else to say to me? Hi there. Oh no! Oh no! We gotta sit through the dialogue again? This was a mistake. No. Okay. I thought it just re-triggered the whole dialogue again. This will change my life. And you say it so casually. Mom, Dad went to get milk. No, no. You got some Lon Lon milk at the ranch. Is our dad Talon? Dude, yeah, the music in Gerudo Valley is really good. To me, my favorite song is the horse race music because it's so goofy. But actual, like, the Gerudo Valley slaps. Slaps hard. Oh, I guess we can see if we have a cow in our house. Hold on. We did that extra bit with Malin. Whoa. We got some artwork. There's no cow in here. I thought we did the race. Do we have to get like a certain time? Bummer. No cow in the house. We'll have to redo the race. Alright, now let's go back to the Temple of Time so we can learn the Temple of Time Warp. That song. Yo, lobby TV in the shop. Let's go. What up, y'all? I'm happy y'all watching some Ocarina of Time. And you got a host that puts on some good content. Let's go. Did you see the video about Blue Dog? No, I know there's actually a ROM hack in Mario 64 called Thank You Blue Dog, which looks really good. That's the only Blue Dog thing I know about. He said RIP customers. Yeah, let's go to the Temple of Time and get that song. Oh, Blue Dog finally won. Let's go. Yeah, dude, for sure. I'll watch it. Oh, dude, dedicated Zelda fans? That's awesome. Yeah, this is such a cool bit of like lore here. They just destroyed city when Ganondorf, 7 years after he came to power. Alright, now Sheik should teach us the song to come back here. You destroyed the wicked creatures that haunted the temple and awakened the sage. But there are still other sages who need your help. In order to awaken all the other sages, you must become even more powerful. You must travel over mountains, underwater, and even through time. If you want to return to your original time, return the Master Sword to the pedestal. By doing this, you will travel back in time 7 years. Such a cool mechanic. The time will come when you will have to return here quickly. I will teach this to you when the time comes. The song to return you to the Temple of Time, the Prelude of Light. I actually like the Prelude of Light for the travel songs. I actually really like the Spirit Temple one too. The Spirit Temple one's super well written, like from a musician standpoint. The way it like quotes itself and everything is geniusly written. The phrase doon dee dee, you could hear it like playing in like halftime while the melody goes by. It's really well written. It's a really well written piece of music. But this one was my favorite as a kid. Yeah, dude. He owns a shop. That's sick. On the big screen, we made it. Someone call my mom. Tell my mom that her baby boy finally made it. It wasn't for trumpet playing. It was for playing Legend of Zelda. I made it to the big screen, Mom. Check it out. Alright, so we did the Forest Temple. So now we can go to the Goron's place. We can visit the homies again at the Fire Temple. We could also play the arrow game, the archer game in Kakariko, so we can get a bigger quiver. Baby is passed out. Thumb in mouth, snoozing. So life's really good. Y'all let me know if you're getting tired and wanna hop off. I could stop whenever. But I'm also just big chilling, so I'm down for more playing if y'all are down for more hanging. If not, we'd always pick up another day. It's no sweat. Alright, yeah, let's go to Darunia. See best girl Darunia. Big chillin', let's go. We'd love to see it. Alright. I'm gonna do the archery game real quick. This guy moved out of town. How many spiders do we have? We have enough for the next reward? I think we do. 22. The music here is really good too. Legit sounds like a carnival. I'm telling you, Koji Kando's a genius, the way he wrote his music. Dude's just so smart. Literally sounds like one of those carnival games that like doesn't work. It's like a rigged carnival game. And the crescendo to the cymbal crash sounds like a balloon filling with water and popping or something. Like if you ever played the game where you had the water gun and you had to shoot into the target and it filled up a balloon and popped. The crescendo into that cymbal crash is like an image of that. Right here. The snare drum into that, into the cymbal. It's just so well written. So well written. Like you never, the music creates an image. Dude, I'm telling you, I could talk about Koji Kondo for hours. He's as smart, if not, I don't want to say smarter than Mozart because Mozart was a genius, but I legitimately think he's as smart as Mozart. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, there's a lot of really good channels that break it down. But when it comes to music, for me, it's like about like creating an image. Like the music is supposed to stir something in your imagination, and for me, that's what it does. When you hear a really well written piece of music, it'll stir images in your imagination, and that's what even that little theme you never really think about. The little game music, there it is. It's just like a corny carnival game that is probably rigged. And everything that was written in there is written very deliberately. It's not just mindless whatever, la la la, fun la la. It's written very deliberately by the composer. So, thank Koji for that. Koji, the music really is next level. It's not just some throwaway nonsense garbage. It's like legit. There you go, Koji's the GOAT. Yeah, dude, music is huge. Music is huge. W Koji, amen to that. Koji's the GOAT, absolutely. Let's go see Daddy Darunia. I think we can play the rain song here. Oh no. No. We wasted a big rupee. We wasted it. No, we only needed 20 rupees. Koji started all the way at the beginning. Koji Kondo was involved since Super Mario Bros. 1. And he wrote the music for Zelda 1 as well, like 1985, around then. Steak finished, let's go. Yeah, I definitely played myself there, bro. Omega rip. It's okay if we get, dude, the Goron that eats the stone's not here. Yo, we got another sub. Thanks for subbing, bro. I'm gonna see your name pop up in a minute. I heard it, but now I gotta see it. Hello? There we go. Yeah, dude, we got the little horse fanfare for a sub. I appreciate that, bro. There he is. Obviously, just saw. J-Saw. Let's go. You got the dancing Mario. Yeah, man, I'm trying to figure out this whole Streamlabs thing. Trying to get good at it. Let's actually do something. Yo, let's go, dude. Rich with the ultimate W King status. Shoutouts. Has you on the big screen, getting all the subs. Thank you, bro. I legitimately appreciate it. Yeah, and welcome, obviously, JSaw. I appreciate it. I do mostly Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, like ROM hacks and stuff. But we're having some fun doing some live streaming. Alright, so we can get the big Goron sword if we want, and kind of just, even if the blade breaks, we can kind of just play around with it being overpowered. Where do you think you're going, buddy boy? Okay, we're gonna catch that dude because that dude's got a red tunic, and we want it. Dude, I totally get it, Corp. I totally get it. Because I was the same way that I was worried about. Because you never know, like it'll be out there and it might be out there forever. Someone might clip you, whatever. But I'm telling you, I've had so much fun. You know, I know I'm an active musician, but the only other thing that brought me this much, like, whoa, this dude knocked me all the way down, bro. The only other thing that brought me this much, like joy and like excitement is actually like live performing music. Because you are doing a live performance for others. So, and if nobody's here in the chat, you just treat it like you're just doing one of your normal videos. You just talk about the game and just do what you're doing. And like for one of your videos that you edit, right? And then when people show up, you communicate with the chat and make it like 80% about the chat and 20% about the game. Because that's really what it is, about hanging out with your friends. The game just kind of something that'll bring you all together. Exactly right, you're a performer, right? And the thing is, you know, one of my, a really good trumpet player, really good, I say that lightly. He's one of the best trumpet players in the world, one of the best musicians in the world. His name is Wynton Marsalis. And he would always say, he's a big inspiration for me, for many things as a person and as a performer. He would always say, it doesn't matter how many people show up, whether it's 1 or 100 or like 1,000,000. The fact of the matter is that somebody took time out of their day to come see you, right? Somebody took the time out of their day, they could have been doing anything else, and they decided to spend it seeing you, your performance. So treat that with respect and put on your best performance, because they took the time out of their day to do it. So some people get discouraged, like, oh, I only have 8 views. Oh, I only have 6 views. Oh, I only have 3 views. Yeah, well, those 3 people decided to watch you over anything. Those 3 people could be watching Queso. They could be watching Markiplier. They could be watching anybody else, Asmongold. They could be watching anybody else. And they chose to hang out with you and watch you. And that to me is huge. Huge. It means a lot to me. So... Exactly, bro. And the thing is, look, I'm fortunate. I'm a teacher. I don't make like a lot of money, but I have a day job. I have a career and I have a day job. So I'm not like stressed out like some other streamers that like, you know, put up tips goals and all these things. I don't want other people's money. I kind of want to just play games. And if YouTube wants to pay me, YouTube can pay me. But I don't, the economy is rough enough, bro. We all work hard for our money. I don't need somebody else to give me money. I don't need somebody else to come to my classroom and say, Mr. Amandi, that was a really good lesson about the trombone. Here's 50 bucks. I don't need that, and respectfully, I don't want it. I want you to keep your money, because you earned it. So, it's all about fun here. Asmonbald, no! Asmonbald, no. Hear my name and tremble. I am Ray, hero of the Gorons. Hear my name and spike your mic. Sorry, guys. Yeah, dude. You do it for fun. Nobody should ever get into YouTube thinking about making money, honestly. Get a day job. Make decent money. Because the entertainment business, that's why I'm a music teacher and not a full-time performer. Because the entertainment business, the performing business is never consistent. Get a solid day job, And you can still do what you love after hours. And you can still make money doing it. You know, when Easter comes around and Christmas comes around, I can make thousands of dollars playing the trumpet for churches. And I enjoy playing the trumpet. I genuinely love playing the trumpet. But I don't want to stress out about money so much that I end up hating what I love to do. Please give me your autograph. Sign it to my friend, Ray of the Gorons. Oh. I guess it's not a good time to ask for your autograph. My dad, Darunia, went to the fire temple. A dragon is inside. If we don't hurry up, even my dad will be eaten by the dragon. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. You'd better try to calm him down. Maybe he'll calm down if you talk to him? What do you want to ask him? About the dragon, about the Gorons. Okay, so this dialogue was always kind of silly to me. Because it's like this dude's crying about his dad being eaten and is like all his friends being eaten. And like that's what you want to talk to him about? To make him feel better? Hey buddy, I know there's a dragon in there and he's about to eat your dad, but can you tell me more about him? I know your friends were just taken away and about to be eaten by this dragon, but what's going on? A long time ago, there was an evil dragon named Vivalgia living in the mountain. The dragon was very scary, my bad. He ate Gorons, just like they ate rocks. Just one little lick. Using a huge hammer, the hero of the Gorons, boom, destroyed it just like that. This is a myth from long ago, but it's true. I know because my dad is a descendant of the hero. Boo-hoo, boo-hoo. You better try to calm him down. Everybody was taken to the fire temple. While my dad was out, Ganondorf's followers came and took them all away. All of them will be eaten by Vivalgia. Dad said that Ganondorf has revived Vivalgia. Whoa. As a warning to those who might oppose him, Ganondorf is going to feed them. I'm not going to say that name 100 times. I'm already tripping over my tongue. Dad went to the fire temple all by himself to save everyone. Please help. I'll give you this heat-resistant tunic. Thanks, homie. Yo. We got a new face in the chat. Hello, hello. Nice to see you, bro. AT&T. All touch, no treble. No treble clef. I see you. You must be a piano player. Or a string player. I'm just playing. Welcome aboard. Let me just catch up on the chat. You do this for fun. Exactly right. I went to YouTube so I can upload my animations because I really like them. That's it, bro. It's about, like, just to relate it to the music world, because that's my life, is that you put out a performance that you're proud of, right? You put out a video that you're proud of. And that's what it's all about. You share something you're proud of. It doesn't have to be perfect. It's probably not perfect. It might not even be good, you know, in the grand scheme of things, but it's like progress and it's something you're proud of. And that in itself is worth sharing. And it might be better than you think if you don't think it's good. Just coming from the musical world, a lot of the time we're our own harshest critics. We might not think it's good, but it's way better than we think. Alright, so it's too hot in here. We're gonna suffocate. Unlike my basement, which is like, I've walked down there this morning and it was like 52 degrees. Outside is like -2, so it's definitely not too hot. We got a frost-resistant tunic in here. It is something that grows over time, a true friendship, a feeling in the heart that becomes even stronger over time. The passion of friendship will soon blossom into a righteous power, and through it, you will know which way to go. This song is dedicated to the power of the heart. Listen to the Bolero of Fire. Bolero, that's interesting because that's one of the rumored songs that Koji Kondo wrote for Zelda 1. He wrote Bolero, and he ended up losing the files, and then he wrote the Zelda theme for Zelda 1. It's like a myth. I don't know if it's true or not, but it's like an urban legend. Dude, it snowed in Florida. I saw it snowed in Florida. It snowed in New Orleans too. Like Bourbon Street was like completely covered in snow. You see like tuba players and like jazz groups. Oh, dude. You see like jazz groups playing in the snow, marching down the street. Crazy. I started my YouTube channel really to express my love for horror and online horror, something I really, really enjoy. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Dude, Dustin, I'm glad you're here, bro. And of all the Ocarina of Time streams, you chose mine. So I really appreciate that. Meanwhile, Cuban just looked at the snow very confused. You must be in Miami. Our water literally froze a few days ago. Dude. It's real out there. I know some people have like gas heating, like for like their pipes and everything, and they'll still get locked up and freeze. Crazy. You hear the wind up. He stops. Okay, we'll get on with it. I love the original Resident Evil game, like OG Resident Evil 1. Dude, props. I think I tried to play through Resident Evil 2, and there was just something about the camera angles and the control of it that I just couldn't grasp, and the difficulty was surprisingly hard, so props to you for playing that game. I don't think I ever beat the original Resident Evil. Now, Resident Evil 4, I beat that game like 100 times, and the remake of it was really good. But the OG Resident Evils, like 1, 2, 3, oh dude, forget about it. That takes a special breed, props. I might go back and beat it, like try to play it and beat it. Just I got kind of far in Resident Evil 2, but bro, it's hard. I don't think I ever beat it. Yo, it's the homie. I'm back, Daddy Darunia. You've grown so big since I last saw you. Amen to that, brother. You know how it is. I want to have a man-to-man talk with you, but now's not the time. Ganondorf is causing trouble on Death Mountain again. He has revived the evil ancient dragon, Volvalgia. On top of that, he is going to feed my people to that evil dragon as a warning to other races that might resist him. So he's going to eat fish food too. He's going to eat rock people and fish food. If that fire-breathing dragon escapes from the mountain, all the Hyrule will become a burning wasteland. I will go on ahead and try to seal up the evil dragon. I'm concerned though, because I don't have the legendary hammer. But I have no choice. Give him the old fist, my guy, you got it. I'm asking you to do this as my sworn brother. While I'm trying to deal with the dragon, please save my people. The prisoner cells are in the opposite direction. I'm counting on you. Alright. Oh, they remade... Oh, obviously they remade Resident Evil 1. Is that what Resident Evil 0 is? Is that a remake of Resident Evil 1? Dude, just the lore here is really good. About, about Daddy Darunia going in there alone. And then at the end you see he became a sage. It's like, and the dragon survived. The dragon's still there, but Darunia becomes the sage. A lot of things I just took for granted as a kid, and when I played again as an adult, I'm like, oh, that's actually like a really serious thing. Zero's a separate game? Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, the cool thing with the red tunic is that if you like backflip or side hop, it'll reset the time for the lava. And we're playing 1.0, so we have like the, I think it's an Islamic chant. We have that in the music. That was taken out in later versions of the game. But it's a really cool, I want to keep it, you know, I want to play 1.0 because it's a really cool addition. Are you releasing me? I'm free to go? I'll tell you a secret for saving me. Go lick the red stone, it's really good. Just one little lick. No, I'm just playing. In order to get into the room where Darunia went, you have to do something about the pillar stuck in the ceiling. Find a path that leads to a room above the ceiling right away. Oh yeah, dude, we've been going hard. We've been going hard on the stream. Code Veronica. I wish I, Is that a good one? Is that a good Resident Evil, Code Veronica? Tell me why it's good. If you keep saying, well, it's good, you might get Ethan back in the chat, because Ethan loves Resident Evil. Okay, we can go that way and that way. We got options. This might be a fake door. No, it's not. Okay. Dude, if we can get an Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask HD 1080p 60 FPS remake on Switch 2, I would actually like poop my pants. It'd be amazing. It'd be absolute. I'm not gonna hold my breath on it because I don't want to get happy and like excited and then get let down. But that'd be wild. I really like how linear the story was, when really nice, and puzzles were somewhat. Yeah. The enemies really stand out to me too. They're really cool and scary. Wow. Okay. It was initially a Dreamcast. Oh, it was a Dreamcast exclusive that released around the same time as RE3. And Claire and Chris are the leads. Claire and Chris, aren't they from RE? They're in RE5 too, right? Or am I thinking of somebody else? It's very unforgiving with its puzzles. You can soft lock the you can soft lock the easiest of any. That's funny. The Evil Within, which was made by the guy behind Resident Evil. Dude, imagine that. Which was, dude, yeah, if they could do it as like a bundle. And one thing I always wanted too was a Zelda 1 remake with like modern pixel art with lighting. You know how they have like the cool lightings for like some of those RPGs that are pixel art? I would love that for like Zelda 1, 2, and like A Link to the Past. If they could remake the classic 2D Zeldas in like a collection and then make Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time HD together, that'd be the happiest dude in the world. Dude, we definitely need a 3D Mario, and we definitely need a new Donkey Kong. I prefer both. Let's get both a 2D and a 3D Donkey Kong, and where we get the whole Kong family. Because like I said, I love DK64. People are harsh on it. They want to complain about the barrel system. I think DK64 was awesome. I get 101% that game in like 18 hours. It's fun, and every step of the way is just full of just personality. It's right up my alley. When I was younger, I would look up Ocarina of Time on the Switch eShop, hoping it would just show up one day. Yeah. Well, see, I don't mind the open world stuff. The thing is, I want more traditional dungeons. I want there to be a Zelda that has the openness of Breath of the Wild, but when it comes to dungeons, it goes back to being linear. And we have items to get in dungeons, and things, side quests kind of matter, as opposed to being like, all right, here's 100 rupees, you know, you get better rewards for a side quest. I want the great fairies to give us magic and not be a glorified blacksmith. I want there to be a blacksmith in the game to build us and forge us weapons that may have broken, or to fix weapons instead of having to wait in real time for the Master Sword to get fixed. There are a lot of issues I have that, I mean, and I put like 400 hours in Breath of the Wild. I loved Breath of the Wild. But there are like glaring issues. There's no reason magic should be removed, and the Great Fairies should not be teaching us magic spells. And that we don't use our magic for the sages. There's like no reason for that. Nobody wants to wait real-time cooldowns, global cooldowns for sage abilities. That's ridiculous. When you have a magic meter. Why did you team up for... Exactly, dude. Don't team me up for a Breath of the Wild rant. Yeah, don't get me started, bro. Love Breath of the Wild. A lot of the things it does really well. But a lot of the things it left behind... Breath of the Wild, I could give it some... You can get away with it. Tears of the Kingdom, don't get me started. 6 years for Tears of the Kingdom, that's ridiculous. It took 1 year to make Majora's Mask. It took 6 years for Tears of the Kingdom, and like nothing's changed. Okay, we cannot get eaten here. Because we'll lose our tunic and our shield. And the way I'm talking and ranting, I know we're gonna get eaten. So I'm just gonna... There we go. Dude, don't get me started on Tears of the Kingdom, bro. What a disappointment. They could have done so much more with Ganondorf. They could have done so much more with traditional dungeons. The sages that help you are super weak. They're like, yay, we got the sages to help us fight now. And they do like no damage. The Goron's funny because he can swing his big club and knock people over, but like he does no damage. Oh yeah, you can get upgrades for them. Okay, but I want the sages to already be kind of strong, right? These are the sages. These are the people that are supposed to seal away like Ganon. And they're like doing like 3% damage on an enemy. Yeah, dude, in the Dark World thing, the Underworld thing was really cool. A cool idea. But to me, it wasn't worth a 6-year wait. It just wasn't. I agree. Metroid Prime 4 would have probably been a better outcome. Link to the Past is fantastic. IGN said so. You're right. IGN said Pokemon Ruby had too much water. You know, Link to the Past is phenomenal. And you know it's phenomenal because Ocarina of Time basically copied a majority of A Link to the Past. And Ocarina of Time is phenomenal, so... What is my favorite Pokemon? Ooh, that's a good one. I'm a Gen 1er for life. So, I know everybody's about to leave the chat now and the stream's about to hit 0. But I am a Gen 1er for life. I love Gen 1. I adore Gen 2 as well, but I've replayed Pokemon Blue like 40 times. Unironically. When I was a kid, I really liked Squirtle. And I really liked Sandshrew for some reason. I don't know why. I really like Sandshrew. But I just thought it was such a funny little Pokemon. But as I get older, I always like Snorlax too. Snorlax is the homie. I love Snorlax. And I've also grown an appreciation for Slowbro. Bro, what? Gen 1er reported. If you don't say gold, you're... Dude, one of my core memories is playing Pokemon Gold and getting to Mount Silver. And you fight Red. That's like, I know exactly where I was in my life when that happened. Exactly where I was. It was one of the most coolest things ever because I had just beaten Pokemon Blue or whatever. And I was like, oh, I'm fighting my character from the old game. That's so sick. I didn't get it. That was like a reference to like the manga. I just thought it was the coolest thing that like you basically got to like end game strong on your first game, and then you the final enemy in your second game is you. I thought that was just such a cool like idea. I've been shiny hunting Ho-Oh and Gold Virtual Console for literally 8 years. I'm reporting you, dude. Gold, I'm playing 3DS XL. Dude, is that Heart Gold? Heart Gold is really good. I don't know if you're playing OG Gold. I remember playing Heart Gold was very good too. Gengar's a cool Pokemon. I remember one of the only shinies I ever got legitimately was I was playing one of the... I think it was... maybe it was Sun or Moon, and I found a Wild Haunter, and it was shiny. I didn't even know it was shiny because I couldn't tell the color difference. The color difference kind of isn't that severe. But when I evolved it to a Gengar and did the Mega Evolution, it turned like white. And I was like, oh my gosh, I have a shiny Gengar. It was like the only shiny I ever got legitimately. Except for a Golbat in Pokemon Gold that I accidentally killed. I was a kid and I was like, why is this Golbat green? And I accidentally killed it. And I didn't know any better at the time. But later I figured out, because it was when the game first came out, so I didn't know what shiny Pokemon were. I was like, oh, it's a Gyarados that's red, that's cool. And the Golbat was green and I killed it. I was just like, oh well, like, it's a Golbat. OG Gold, oh yeah, dude. There's nothing like the old gens. Nothing like them. Gold for Game Boy, yes. I'm playing through Platinum on my phone during school. Oh, dude, yeah, the phone emulation's really good now. Are there any old Pokemon games actually on the Switch? I don't know. I know they have the Game Boy emulator, right? Do they have any Pokemon games on the Game Boy emulator? I don't play my Switch. I mean, I emulate more than anything. So I don't pay for it on the Switch. Yeah, I agree. That's a major drop ball on Nintendo's part. I agree. That's a 100%. Especially with the N64 stuff, dude. They could like re-implement that Pokemon Stadium to like Gen 1 and Gen 2 stuff and Pokemon Stadium 2. They can re-implement all of that. And something cool that I respected about the Switch's thing is that they had the online play. Like, you could play Mario 3 with, like, a friend online on the Virtual Console. That's so hip. They need to, like, implement that stuff for, like, all the games. Dude, I agree 100%. Dude, if it weren't for Pokemon and, like, Legend of Zelda and Paper Mario, I wouldn't know how to read. So I 100% agree with you. Pokemon, Legend of Zelda, and Paper Mario on N64 all taught me how to read. Mario Kart 64 is amazing. The mods for it are really good too. Oh, this is a locked door. Dude, 4 hours live. I see you with the party hats in the chat. I see you. Little party streamers. Let's go. Celebrating. And some of y'all been here the whole time, too. I know Rowan's been here the whole time. I know, Goras has been here the whole time. You named your Charmander Screaming A's? That's fine. That's common. Just a bunch of capital A's. Go! 4 hours uptime is crazy. Yeah, dude, we're having fun. We were just playing Ocarina of Time. Talking to the chat. Talking to the homies playing Ocarina of Time. Having a cup of coffee. I'm gonna get another LaCroix soon. Dude, I'm happy your shop is busy, bro. We love that. Hope your business is doing well, man. It's hard out here. The economy's been rough for several years, so I'm glad your stuff is doing well. I had died to Brock. Yeah, you gotta get like a Nidoran in the Viridian Forest. You get him to use low kick, and you can make Brock easy peasy. Yeah, I don't want you to get banned, bro. I don't want you to get banned for throwing us your Pokemon's names. Dude, it's different now. It's different now. Like, games are different now. If you're playing like Fortnite and stuff, and like a lot of games nowadays are kind of more mindless. There's less puzzle solving. There's far less reading unless you're like an RPG player. Most of the popular games, you're not, I mean, in a way you're problem solving, right? You're trying to beat an opponent. But like in Mario 64, you had to have grit, and you had to have discipline and understand how the world worked around Mario to solve problems. And in modern games, that's getting less and less and less and less. In Ocarina of Time, as a kid, I'd run around in circles until I got, just a mini rant here. I'd run around in circles until I figured out what to do, and when I couldn't figure out what to do after hours, I would finally give up and read. And the way Ocarina of Time is written is so smart, because they would highlight clues. Like, use your imagination for a second and go back to the guard in Kakariko to Death Mountain. If you don't have a letter, he'll say something along the lines of, I can't open the gate without a letter from the princess. And the words open, gate, letter, princess are all highlighted in red. So you don't even have to have good reading comprehension. You could have a really limited vocabulary, but open, gate, letter, princess is highlighted, so you instantly know what to do. You'd say, I gotta go to the castle and I have to see the princess. So the way Ocarina of Time was written was really, really smart to help people that had like limited reading capability. So, and games aren't like that anymore. Games just aren't like that. That attention to detail is just not, is rarely there. Yeah, there's a lot of lore if you read deeply enough. But if you just want to skim it, if you're a kid that can't read very well, you could see 2 or 3 words and understand what to do. And then you learn to, oh, okay, I need the letter from the princess, and he'll open the gate. Like, exactly. Mods out, party on. Dude, Majora's Mask, I can rant about that too. In a good way, I love Majora's Mask. We'll riot now that you're gone. Alright, we have a key. I was too busy talking to the chat instead of playing the game, but man, the chat's just popping off right now. Good ideas all over the place. Yeah, dude, one of my favorite things from Majora's Mask is how detailed all the schedules are. But one of my favorite dialogues is Darmani, the Goron that died. Oh, dude, we'll have to do it together. We'll have to beat Majora's Mask together. I 100% that game at least like twice a year. It's actually really short. It's a good game. But the Darunia questline is really good. Like where he sees you, you get the lens of truth, and you talk to him, and he knows you have magic, and he begs for you to revive him. He says, "I know you have magic because you could see me. Please use your magic to bring me back to life." Every time that scene comes up, it just like tugs at my heartstrings. The dude's so desperate to save like his people, and he's so full of like remorse for like, or I guess regret for dying. It's super, super, super deep, for especially for a kid's game. Dude, I love that corp. Yeah. And I love that like the newer generation is getting into retro gaming as well, because it goes to show that it's not just me being an old head with rose-tinted goggles. The games actually were good, and the games were different. And there's something really unique about all of them. Even the art styles, you know, what they did with the limited graphics is really impressive. Just a lot of it. It has its own charm. Has its own charm, and the games are just built different. Yeah, dude, for sure. Well, I'll play through it eventually on live stream, but if you want to play through it too, I definitely recommend it. Just kind of hunkering down and just taking Majora's Mask in. Character in the castle grounds town. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Absolutely. Dude's story's nuts. Yeah, if you play the Song of Time backwards, you can make the game move slower. I'm very new. Gen and retro gaming is a big part of it. Yep. I mean, don't make me proud. Do it because you love it. I'm happy to see it. No, dude, nothing sad about it. Everybody's generation has good and bad. The boomers said the same thing about the millennials. Don't worry. Every gen has good and bad. You guys just have like the most crazy brain rot in the world. If I hear Skibbity Toilet like one more time, and Sigma Giga Chad and stuff, y'all's brain rot is like completely out of pocket. I mean, we had our own version of brain rot too. We had like YouTube poops and stuff, which were like memes before memes. But that's probably the worst that Alpha has. It's just their brain rot is like next level. Well, and, you know, it's different too, because you know, when I was growing up, maybe y'all's parents were the same way. When I was growing up, my dad was a boomer, and I'd be playing like Mario Kart, and my dad would always tell me, he's like, "Now that game is not like real life. Don't get it twisted. Mario Kart, dude, like stick figures on crack, right? Like, or what's it called? What were those unicorns? Charlie the Unicorn or whatever? What was that? It's like we had our own versions of brain rot too. But my dad would always tell me like the video game's not real life, and I was like, duh, it's a video game. Like, he's like, you can't go driving around in the real world like you drive around in Grand Theft Auto, and I'm like, no, duh, Dad, it's a video game. But kids, I know now why he did it, because kids nowadays with social media, a lot of them don't know the difference between reality and make-believe. They just don't know the difference. They think like going up and like smacking a coffee out of someone's hands because like Mr. Beast did it is like a cool, normal, funny thing to do, and it's not. It's just, you know, what's on the internet is not real. And obviously kids don't know the difference between that, you know, unless it's been beaten into their head. But I thought as a kid growing up, my dad telling me that, like, my dad thought I was just like dumb. But it's like, it's legit. Some kids struggle with the difference between reality and the internet. Yeah, snooping as usual. I see, bro. My dad would play FIFA and he would tell me that we were controlling the robot. Your dad would make bets off FIFA. He'd say, "Oh, my son do." Your amazing voices AI. No, yeah, dude, the kids just don't know, and it's rough too, because it even affects our generation, bro. How many times have you heard about girls? And I, you know, not to be like not for nothing, but like, you know, a girl might be upset, like she sees somebody's relationship on Instagram and thinks, oh, that girl has like everything perfect. They have the perfect relationship because they see like some video on Instagram with like 1 million views. We freed this guy and didn't even get his treasure chest. That's how distracted we are. That's how distracted I am. But you know, stuff's not real, bro. The social media is like, it really does. You have to approach it almost like a gamer, just like knowing like, all right, none of this stuff is real. It's just entertainment, right? But there are people that aren't used to that. You know, it's like the same people that'll sit in front of like a slot machine for like 18 hours and just stare at it. And it's like, this is just sad. This stuff's not real. Anyway, I could be completely wrong, but that's just what I think. The OG Doom and Diablo when I was 2? No, bro, that taught you to read. I had a friend that learned to read from Diablo 2. I was like reading at like a 6th grade level in 3rd grade with Paper Mario. That kid was reading at like a 12th grade level in 3rd grade from Diablo 2. I think we need the Scarecrow song to get up there, but we don't need it. It's just a bonus. Where do we go? We have 2 keys. All the people in my class don't even pay attention. It's really... Well, yeah, that's school. School do be like that. Oh, Bluey? I didn't know Bluey had a game, but I know that a lot of the kids love Bluey. And that's legit. Oh, dude. Proud dad moment. He's holding a controller. Baldi's Basics taught you math. How much? I only taught you like 4 problems. After that, you lose every one, right? You're halfway done with the editing. Am I cooked? Well, it's been a 4-hour stream, but you only been here for probably around 2, right? So, dude, you're putting in the work, bro. Put in the work. Get those views. Get YouTube monetized. Make some cash. You're earning your subs, bro. You're putting in the work. And you could use all that kind of stuff, bro. If you do really good, find like your best things. Because I do this with YouTube too. I have like a channel where I post like performances of like my students and myself. And I would use that as a music portfolio to like principals and stuff, and say like, hey, you know, I did this, and this at this school. Listen to how good the band sounds, or listen, you know, oh, you want a trumpet player for this gig? Here's a video of me playing in, you know, in this brass quintet or this jazz band or whatever. Keep some of your best edited stuff on it. You can keep it on YouTube, but also keep it for your own files so that you can present like as a portfolio to an employer or something, because you're very good at editing. Of course, make sure it's like more of like clean stuff and not like cussing out the wazoo and stuff like that. But take like your best edited works, the stuff you're most proud of, and keep them in a separate file so that you can present it to others if you want to do some work for them as like your own portfolio. Just my 2 cents. Actually, some of the best schools test scores are schools of the arts, believe it or not. Even if they're public schools of the arts, it improves their test scores. But yes, that fight is goofy. The argument for that is crazy. And it's even crazier when it ends up being true, when they end up cutting music programs anyway. It's just like nuts. Okay, so that's not the way. Let's go. This door's fake, right? Yes, but a lot of the game is matched. I mean, it's basic variables. Hey, dude, it's all, if you're actually learning, that's great. That's great. Props. I'm huge on video games being used if they're using the right way for educational reasons. I made 34 episodes of Mario ROM hack. Hire me, please. I say to the grocery store manager. Dude, for sure. If you're proud of your work, keep it in a separate spot so that you can present it to somebody when you try to get a job in that field eventually. Okay, look at my 64 episodes of Mario 64. Please hire me for the cash register. I mean, y'all are funny. Yeah, it's unfortunate, dude. Rowan, it wasn't always that way. It wasn't always that way where they cared about only tests. They actually cared about teaching kids. It's a different time now, unfortunately. In the music world, we don't have that much. There are some places that oh, dude, we just went backwards. There are some places that require like a music test, like a math test. It's crazy. But fortunately, I could avoid a lot of that in the arts. I just had to deal with like trying to fight to keep my job because having a band program is expensive. And many schools would rather have like a 16th math teacher, which the kids hate. Who wants to lose all their electives to do math again? Who wants to have like 4 math classes as a kid? 1 a year is more than enough. Kids don't need 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 math classes. It obviously hasn't helped their test scores. Then you wonder why the kids are all like miserable and anxious and stuff because they don't do anything they like. They go to school and just do things they hate all day. Trust me, I can 100% Ocarina time in under 5 hours. You want me as your lawyer? I'll have this case. I'll speed run this case. That's funny. Yes, dude, exactly. I can't wait to see the video, bro. The hammer's in here. Alright, we're gonna do something real quick. In case we fall. Then we're gonna cast it in here. Just in case we fall, we can come back. That's exactly right, dude. Remember I said that the other day, like, when I approach teaching kids, you have to approach like you're talking to an adult a little bit. Now they're kids, so the way you talk to them is different, but if you're an adult and someone's telling you to do something you don't want to do, how are you going to react to that? And then how do you expect a kid to react to it, right? You know, if you tell the kid, sometimes, yeah, you got to do things you don't like. Duh, going to work. Sometimes you don't want to go to work, but you have to go to work. Welcome to being an adult, right? Sometimes you have to do things you don't want to do. Welcome to life. But when that becomes all day, when it's like, okay, the kids have done math class and they've done English and they've done science, they've done social studies, and now they want to do something fun, like they want to go to gym, or they want to go to recess, or they want to go to music, or they want to go to art. And then you're just like, yeah, no, we're just going to give them another math class instead. And you wonder why the kids are mad all the time and miserable. It just makes like, adults forget what it's like to, and then these are the same people that say like, oh yeah, I had archery growing up. Like, oh yeah, when I was in school, I had shop, and I had carpentry, I had woodworking. And they had all these things when they were in school that were like actual trades and actual skills that they can enjoy doing. And learning how to use tools in shop, learning how to be like work with wood, make tables and chairs, real like blue collar hands-on life skills that a lot of kids nowadays would enjoy. A lot of the kids that don't do well in math, it's because they don't want to do it. They'd rather be doing something with their hands, and none of that's offered anymore. And you wonder why, you know, the kids are miserable. Yo, dude, have fun. Get it, Rich. Get that money. Yeah, culture and life skills are super important, dude. Especially in the trades, dude. As everything's, you could become the education field has bought into this lie that everybody has to go to college, and they forget about things like trade school and like just practical things, dude. We need mechanics and engineers and plumbers and welders. Hello? Not everybody has to go into debt to have a great career. I mean, I'd argue that hardly anybody needs to. But it's a problem. I think it's just, maybe it's like the boomer generation kind of pendulum swinging hard. You know, it's like, they always viewed it like, oh, if you wanted to have a better way of living, you'd have to go to college. But, you know, they never completely grew out of that mindset. They're not, like, looking at the world as it is now. And that there aren't a lot of, like, tailors and shoemakers and leather workers and craftsmen anymore like there were in the boomer generation. So the pendulum just kind of swung hard the other way. Yo, the homie's free. My school has been none of that, although... Yeah. Yeah, how do you lose PE class? How do the kids, you know, how do kids not have PE? And I wasn't a big sports guy, but like, you much prefer gym than math, you know? The kids need to be able to run around. I went to college on my AA, but stopped because I hated the people and culture. Dude, Oh, you sell insurance? Dude, props. I had a friend that did that too. He got his AA. We got our AA together, and for music. And he was like, "Yeah, you know, it was fun, but I'm gonna sell insurance instead." And I was like, "All right, props. Do your thing, dude. Make money." Yeah, I never want to go back to higher ed. I got a bachelor's in music ed and a master's in trumpet performance, and I don't regret it by any means, especially because when I went back, I got paid to go back to school. But dude, the field of academia, I would never go back. Unless something drastically changed, I would never go back to higher ed. Oh, it's like virtual school? Bro. How do you have virtual PE? Sorry about that. Okay, we have one key. We gotta find some place we haven't been yet. That's a place we haven't been yet. That might be the place. Oh, let's go back to the first floor. Okay. We're going to hard reset this so we can go back to the first floor. Because there's definitely areas that we haven't been down there. 200-hour online class. Do your own pace. That's cool. That's how my friend did it too. Yeah, my friend did the same thing. They did it online. It's smart, dude. It's a cool way to do it. Did we go into that other door down there? Let me just check. I think there's only a gold spider in there. Oh, it's just a scared little Goron. Yeah, Rowan challenges himself though. He does animation and writes his own code. Dude's gonna be the next big game dev. We got a next big editor and a next big game dev in the chat. Rowan the goat. Yeah, the last thing you mentioned is a huge problem with our culture. Inattentive parents. It's very difficult. There is no fix. There is no fix for it outside of personal accountability. It's hard. It's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Alright, gold spider. Yeah, we could easily do the fire temple tonight. I think we'll probably call it after that because it's getting late. It's past my bedtime. Yo. Oh, dude. Yeah, sometimes teachers fly off the handle, and I get parents and stuff want to defend their kids. It's a hard position to be in, because you want, genuinely, most teachers anyway, most teachers genuinely want the kids to do well. They want the same thing as the parents. I thought every time I have to call home, I say the same thing. I'm like, look, I'm not trying to fight with you. I want your kid to do well. We both want the same thing, so let's fix this problem. And that kind of helps de-escalate the situation. Alright, we're going to take on this boss fight, but first I'm going to get a LaCroix. Which for you young people out there, is basically carbonated water that smells like soda, but it's not a soda, so you don't get all the calories from it. I'll be back in like literally 2 seconds. Oh, so you're saying like, yeah, sorry, I just got a drink of water. Got my can of LaCroix right here. Flavored water. Yummy, yummy. Yo, Flippy's back. Haven't heard from Flippy in a while. Must be eating a delicious Arby's. Yeah, well, you're right, dude. There are some teachers, they'll fly, just like adults, dude. Any old adult. Sometimes people just fly off the handle, or you're dealing with somebody you don't like, and you have to learn that skill. You have to learn, dude. How many times have I had a bad boss? Everybody's had a bad boss at some point, or a bad coworker, or just some other adult that's just a jerk, and you gotta know how to deal with it. Gotta learn how to deal with it. Alrighty, so we're at the boss, and then we'll do a vibe check on the chat. Delicious. It smells like Sprite, but it tastes like water. Welcome to being old. Yeah, well that's true too. I'm glad your principal protected your teacher. That's a huge thing. Valkyrie Profile 2, is that what it says? I don't know what that is, I'll have to look it up. Yeah, when parents overreact and freak out on teachers and the principal doesn't defend the teacher, that's a big problem. That's a massive red flag. Ooh, JRPG for the PS2. You know, I have to get an EverDrive for the PS2. I have the PS2, but I need to get an EverDrive disc for it. Now, something fun with Valgia is that we could, when they fly up in the air, we can shoot them in the face with arrows. If we can actually manage to hit. And it will do damage. It could kill her very quickly, actually. If we can get like some good shots. But we didn't. Well, that's cool. 2D platform and then it goes turn-based. Dude, that's exactly what I love about Paper Mario 64. So I'll definitely have to check that out. That's one of the reasons I love Paper Mario 64 is the platforming elements. Okay. And the RPG stuff. No, don't say that. I love Paper Mario 64. Paper Mario 64 is one of my favorite games. Now, compared to a real RPG player, you might not like it. But to me, I loved it. Still do. Paper Mario 64 is goated for the franchise. Thousand Year Door is okay, but it's too much of a slog. Hello? We'll hit him one day, I swear. I remember doing this one time where you shot him in the face like 8 times and he just died. I can count above the number 9. You obviously have not played Paper Mario with like goofy badges on. If you play it with like the right badge setup, it's insane, bro. You can get up to 15. I'm like being a little bit facetious, but it's for real. I love Paper Mario 1. I just do like straight badge runs, badge and FP points runs. So you just do a bunch of special abilities and just get like yourself just roided out. You get completely cracked on badges. Knock his teeth out, baby. Let's go. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga is goated for that franchise too. There's never been a Mario and Luigi RPG better than Superstar Saga, and I'll die on that hill. Paper Mario goated at 64. Mario and Luigi RPG goated at the first one also. And Mario RPG is fantastic too. Mario Party 2 is fantastic. Again, I have a soft spot for Mario Party 1, but Mario Party 2 is amazing. Whew, yeah, 4.5 hours. It's been a while, huh? As the kids say, look at this dude. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate what you did. I thank you on behalf of the entire Goron race. You turned him out a real man, just as I thought you would. By the way, I, the Daddy Darunia, turned out to be the great Sage of Fire. Isn't that funny, brother? Well, this must be what they call destiny. Nothing has made me happier than helping you seal the evil here. Hey, brother, take this. This is the medallion that contains the power of the fire spirits and my friendship. Can you imagine if it was like a Hulk Hogan kind of brother? Hey, brother, take this. No, it's fine. All right, brother. Take the fire medallion, brother. Wrestling fans, your imagination is going wild right now. Yeah, Skyrim is fun. I haven't played Skyrim for a long time. Dude, exactly, right? Hulk Hogan's voice, right? Can you... Wrestling fans are going wild right now for Daddy Darunia in the ring. The mod should love that. I know the mod's a huge wrestling fan, or at least he used to be. Okay. Yo, awesome, dude. Welcome back, Rich. The W Wrestling, Daddy Darunia, W Daddy. Alright, so we got some options here. It's about 12:30 in the morning where I'm at. And I could keep going, if y'all want to keep going. If not, I totally understand. We could stop here for Friday night. It's not the end of the world to me. But, the baby's asleep. Hold on, she's tussling around right now. And she's back asleep. So, I'm cool with keeping on going. Keeping on. Or I could stop here. It makes no difference to me. Oh shoot, Rich is working till 3. Wow, okay. Alright, so we can keep going, that's fine. We can go for a little bit more. Sweet, awesome. It's a Friday night hang, that's for sure. And we got a sub, dude. We may have gotten more than one sub. I don't know. The little fanfare only works sometimes. Dude, that's what it's all about, bro. Chill coffee stream. The chat's popping off. Life's good. Dude, he's just playing a video game. I mean, it's a video game. It's not like a... This one's just, I mean... It's playing a video game I played 100 times. I could do this thing in my sleep. Okay, yeah, we'll play a little more. Tell me why I thought it was Wednesday at school, but I was actually 2 days worth of assignments behind. You've been editing for so long, you lost track of time. That happens. That'll happen to Roan when he's coding his game. You'll just be like doing what you love for so long, and you just forget what time it is. Yeah, it must be a wrestler. If Garassus is Wing it up, it must be a wrestler. Corp, that sounds like a good plan. My tribal chief. I wish I understood that reference, but the chat probably does. If it's not Hulk Hogan or oh yeah, then I don't understand the reference. I'm very limited in my wrestling knowledge. I go about to memes and that's it. Oh, he gave... Dude, you got a belt? That's awesome, dude. Let's go, dude. That's fantastic. You got a belt? That's actually wild, bro. Oh my god. That's it. Macho Man Randy Savage. That's crazy, bro. You got a belt. Alright, he's our tribal chief. Hashtag tribal chief. W Roman Reigns. W's in the chat for Roman Reigns. W Rich for getting a belt. Dude, Rich, that's crazy, dude. We're on screen in the same shop that there's a W Roman Reigns belt on the wall. That's crazy. I really did make it. Someone tell my mom. And then whoever has my mom's phone number, that'd be a sick your mama joke. So you already have the setup. We have to do the water temple now. Oops. Rich, where's your shop? Oh no, never mind. You don't have to answer that. Never mind. I was just sorry. We could talk about that in a DM. You don't have to like out yourself. I asked that without thinking. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. That's fine. If you're cool with saying it, I'm cool. I didn't want to like put you on the spot or anything. That's cool, bro. Yo, let's go. Hold up, Alundis, you're from, yo, W, Palm Beach County, W, West Palm Beach? That's where the homies are at? Yeah, bro, if you're from West Palm Beach or Palm Beach, bro. Dude, no way, you're from Palm Beach? Dude, that's where we're from. That's where yeah, a lot of locals there, bro. Dude, what? That's where I'm from. Now you gotta sub to all of us, bro. You gotta sub to the Palm Beach homies. I'm sure if you just click my face, you could sub, right? On the thing. Can you just sub to my channel from the phone by clicking the face? And then if you click on Rich's face, you can go to his channel, I'm sure. I'm walking in circles talking about Palm Beach, sorry. Yeah, dude, Palm Beach County, represent. All the homies in the chat. Oh, yeah, dude, you could try to unsub and then resub and see if it comes up. If it shows your name up there on the thing. I don't know why it sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. I don't know if it's an issue with me or Streamlabs or both. I don't know. We have to go to Lake Hylia. So we can get there a few ways. We could go to the Zora. No, we can't go to the Zora place because the Zoras are frozen. Yeah, it might be a Streamlabs thing. Question mark? I don't know. I wish I did, but I'm sorry. Because I love seeing the little fanfare and little Mario breakdancing. The fanfare is like my favorite little track from Ocarina of Time, so sorry about that. Yeah, because we've been here like 4.5 hours and we only got it once. I'm pretty sure we would have gotten it more than once. Not that I'm like a crazy head over the numbers or anything. The theory of Link and Zora being a thing. Can you tell me that theory? Dude, exactly. Every time I remember growing up and I was like, "Oh, we have a Hylia." I was like, "Bro, we have a Hylia in Florida." It's like, "Oh, we can go to Lake Hylia. We can see Link there." Like as a little kid. I was all about it, dude. Yeah, it's rough over there. Yeah, I go there and I say this place needs a hero. There's a big Poe. There's like 7 of them in the overworld. And if we kill them all, we can get a bottle from that ghost guy that called us handsome a few hours ago. If we're ever down on our self-esteem, we should just visit the ghost guy. He'll call us handsome boys and make us feel good about ourselves. Oops. I think there's a hole here. There's a bombable hole or something here too. There's one over there, but there's another one around this area. Yeah, let me check the settings for this alert box real quick. See what's going on here. I'm gonna keep trying to play while I look at it. I don't know why it's on Twitch right now. We're on YouTube. Give me 2 seconds, sorry. Yeah, it's set up for YouTube. Yep, I don't know. Sorry, y'all. Wish I did. Lasagna or chicken parm? Dude. Both. Both. But if I had to, chicken parm. No, I tried to multi-stream, but I couldn't get it figured out. But the Streamlabs is like trying to like combine chats and stuff. And I'm just told to stop trying to do Twitch because I couldn't get it to work. Maybe my bandwidth's not good enough, I don't know. It was weird. But eventually I want to figure it out. It doesn't seem complicated. It might just be a me issue. Could even be my PC. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. I don't know why it's not working. Yeah, I think maybe my speed just... I just got the Bobo internet. The Bobo Ohio internet. My bitrate right now, I have it set to 10,000, but it's hovering around, because I know YouTube wants it around like 6,800, but right now it's coming in about 8,000, but I have it set to aim for 10,000 because I'd rather have it aim high than aim low. Yo, the legend is live, is here, bro. Where's Sheik? Do we have to go to... Okay. We're gonna ask for help real quick. Oh, it's a Streamlabs issue? Yeah. That's what I figured. Oh, dude. Oh, no, we tell her no, and then she says, do you want to talk to me? And then we could ask her what to do. Oh, yeah, only way to fix it is to reset the stream. Oh, well, it is what it is. Sorry, guys. Really? Then do you want to talk to me? Yeah, what do we do? Oh, duh. We gotta go to Zora River. And we have to go to the ice cavern. I'm trolling, we need the iron boots. We have to go back to where Jabu was. There's something in that gravestone, but I'm not worried about it. We have to go back to Lord Jabu. Johnny Cash or Elvis Presley? Yeah. I think I'm with the chat on this one. Although I do love me a hunka burnin' love. But that's what the ladies call me, so, you know. It's just playing. I cast out. It's super effective, bruh. Hey, I got the Mrs. Ray, so it worked at least once. That's all I needed it. All I needed it for is to work once. I only listen to Fortnite OST. That's like it's like somebody saying I only listen to Roblox. Roblox is my main album. That's funny. Oh, just a bunch of salesmen. Green potion, bruh. Red potion. The actual most useless item in Ocarina of Time. Because we got fairies. Ooh, Michael Jackson or Ozzy Osbourne. Ooh. Honestly, I might go MJ. I might go MJ. Yeah, they're both great. They're both outstanding. This is actually legit. That one's a legit hard one to pick. But yeah, I think I'd go with MJ at the end of the day. The Beatles or Bare Naked Ladies? Yeah. Yeah. Percussion is clean. I think there's a spider that spawns here at night. Yep. Bro, can we not get him with the hook shot? No way. Dude. It's pulling us away from the spider. Wait. No, wait. We may have to come back with a long shot. Can we? Yeah. Bro. Oh, dude. Okay. The camera forcefully turning is not making this easy. Was that the moon going down? Dude, no way. No way the token is higher up. Okay. Nice. We might be able to make this jump as Big Link. We can make that jump. Ooh, Britney Spears? Are we talking about music or hotness? Because Britney Spears then in like the 90s? Early 2000s? Bro. That's a different ball game. We can make that jump. Dude, because Britney Spears is a babe, bro. Britney Spears had it. Even after she shaved her head, I don't care. Just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. But yeah. Alright, we can make this jump. I know we can. I know we can make this jump. We just gotta get the right angle. We gotta clip into that. Okay, we're not gonna waste any more time on this. Actually, you know what? I think we use the boomerang on that. I think we can use the boomerang on that. So we're just gonna move on. Spears for crazy. Dude, W Brittany, yeah. I mean, we're products of the 90s, bro. We call it as we see it. The girl was hot. She had it going on. Yeah, the seed. We could do the seed, but I think the boomerang will work too. I think the boomerang can grab heart pieces in this game. It's either this one or Majora's Mask where it can grab. I think it's this one. Dude, I've done it before. I'm just not good at games anymore. But I've done it before. I know it's possible. Yeah. Let's get rid of all three. Let's keep a fairy just in case. Nah, let's get rid of all three. So if you want to make money quick in this game, you can either catch a fish and sell it to the begging lady. She'll give you 200 rupees for it. Or you can catch blue fire and sell it, and you'll also make a lot of money for it. Yeah, we can definitely make a jump with the chicken. If we can get the chicken up there. Because is there a ladder? I don't know if there's a ladder on the original one. Maybe not. But yeah, we can definitely make that jump with the chicken. We can make it with the boomerang. And there is the seed that we can get it with too. We have options. I'm just not overly committed to 100%ing for heart pieces on an Ocarina time run. Because I know if I get too much out of the way, then I'll want to 100% it, and then I'll be here for like 10 years. I'll never get the DK64. But this one's easy to get. See, I played too much Mario 64 to mess this up. What did it say? Hold on, catching up on the chat. I lost my magic, there's something back. Dude, yeah, you gotta practice it. And the thing is, oh dude, what is going on here? There we go. Yeah, I lost mine too with the backwards long jump. I just gotta give yourself like 15 minutes to figure it out again. It's all timing. It has to do with how you actually, a majority of the time, you're pressing the A button too fast. It just has to be like a consistent, steady tempo. It's probably around like 16th notes at around like 110 beats per minute, something like that. Like dicka 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 dicka. That's how fast you have to hit the A button. Bop 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 bop. And don't speed it up. Mario's going faster, so you'll want to speed it up in your brain. But I think that's about what it is. My tempo might be a little off, forgive me. But it's something like that. Michael Keaton or Sylvester Stallone? I don't know, bro. That's one to ask the ladies. Throw the chicken up the hill and pick up the chicken. Yeah, we could do that. Yes, true. It could be the, yeah, and it could even be the controller you're using, right? Like if you're doing it on Switch, it might be harder. Well, no, you can't do it on Switch, right? The Switch one, you can't do it because it's the Japanese version, right? Oh no, the Virtual Console one might be different, but I know the re-release one is the Japanese version, the one on the All Stars version. Beetlejuice or Gremlins? Bro, now we're really going back. Beetlejuice. The chime in the OST is growing. Yeah. You know what I'm telling you? This man wrote deliberately to set up for moods. The music makes you immediately think of ice the way it's written. It's just so smart. Yeah, as far as those movies, Beetlejuice, Gremlins was really good though. But I'm a sucker for like the like afterlife things. But can we add the mask to that? Can we pick the mask? Oh no, was it Beetlejuice? The one was the banana? The 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot. Daylight come and me one go home. That was Beetlejuice, right? With that scene in it? If that's it, then it's Beetlejuice hands down. Hey, Mr. Dolly Man, dolly me banana. If that was Beetlejuice, we're cooking on Beetlejuice. Yeah, if it's Mr. Tallyman, then we're doing that one. Yeah, bro, consistency is everything. To show that you can do it is good. That's a good start. And now you have to spend the rest of your life making it consistent, so it's second nature. It's just like playing an instrument or riding a bike. If you could pick 3 video games to play for the rest of your life, what would they be? Ooh, that's a hard one. I think Mario 64, Majora's Mask, and then I have to think about the third one. I have to really think hard about the third one. But those two are like 2 of my favorite games of all time. Any Tim Burton movie is goated, yeah. Alec Baldwin, dude. I'm standing behind him 100%. No way I'm standing in front of him. Dude, amen to that. Mario 6, yeah, God of War. Is it, you mean God, like the first God of War? God of War 1? On like PS2? Yeah, dude, every time I replay Ocarina of Time, I'm like blown away with it. I remember how good of an actual game it is. I don't give it enough credit when I'm playing Majora's Mask, but it is an amazing game. Yeah, dude, Mr. Tallyman, that's the bop right there. It's a really good tuba solo too. It's a really good player on YouTube that plays it on tuba. Oh yeah, we've been cooking for 5 hours. My brain is starting to cook. Let's get these iron boots and get out of here. I don't think I have the mental fortitude to do the water temple. But I've done crazier things. Ooh, Pokemon Stadium 2, Gears of War 1. So you like that Clefairy game, huh? Pokemon Stadium 2. Is that the one with Clefairy or Lickitung? No, that one's Pokemon Stadium 1. The older ones are better in my opinion, Bastion. I remember that game. That was an indie game, yeah. The first Fire Emblem on GBA, Majora's Mask, yeah. Fire Emblem on GBA. I had a friend that was super into Fire Emblem. Dude, Bellsprout's the homie. I see you. I think mine's Snorlax. I've grown a deep appreciation for Snorlax and like Slowbro. Yeah, I remember Pokemon Blue. I love Charizard. And I got a Charizard and I taught him all like HM moves. I taught him like, I did the absolutely wrong thing ever. I taught him like fly, cut. What were the other ones? It was fly, cut. I think I taught him dig, but I don't think dig was an HM. I remember I taught him like all of his moves, they were just all HMs, and he was stuck that way because there was no like move retrainer in Pokemon Blue. Just like ultimate amateur hour. Then I figured out about Bellsprout gets smoked. Oh no, not our homie Bellsprout. Ooh, best marching bands out there? DCI? I mean, I've been out of the scene for a while, but probably Blue Devils, Cadets. I mean, I don't know how Cadets are doing now. I've been out of the scene for a while. I know for colleges, again, I've been out of the scene for a while. But apparently Ohio State is like very, very good. I mean, I've seen some of their stuff and it's good. But yeah, the college marching band scene is surprisingly competitive too. Coca-Cola or Pepsi? I grew up as a I'm not gonna say a Coke head. That's a bad thing to say. That's not what I mean. But I grew up drinking more Coca-Cola, and but I'm really indifferent. Like I like Diet Coke and I like Diet Pepsi. If I had to pick one, I'd actually pick like Diet Dr. Pepper. It's the closest to Dr. Pepper 10. But if I had to pick the actual like sugar drink, I would pick real sugar Coca-Cola, like Mexican Coca-Cola that had real sugar in it, as opposed to corn syrup. Yeah, Texas has really good marching bands too. Ohio State is huge, yeah. I mean, Florida has good bands too. Florida has really good bands, but like Texas has it really. They take it really seriously too. Marvel or DC? Yeah, if I can get Coca-Cola from Mexico with the real sugar, I'd take that any day of the week. Any day of the week. Waluigi or Wario? Wario Land. Wario's the homie. Our dog Wario has not been treated well these last few years, neither has Donkey Kong. Okay. Oh yeah? He has a YouTube channel, Arachne Music, cool. Feel the full marching band. True that. Toy Story or Monsters Inc? Ooh, they're both good. I have a soft spot for Toy Story, but Monster Inc has really good music. Yeah, Monsters Inc has like a really cool like jazz album. I prefer Cars. I don't know. I didn't see the new Monsters Inc though, but I know Toy Story's been pretty good throughout its whole franchise. I'm sure the new Monsters Inc is also good. Cars is terrible. I knew when Rich said Cars, something was about to pop off in the chat. Yeah, I didn't think Rich was serious about Cars. Oh man. Ooh. Getting sleepy. Get some blue fire. This is a cool flame. Okay. Now we could just push this to the other side and get out of here. One of my weirdest date experiences was seeing Cars 2 in theaters with a girl I was interested in because she wanted to see it. Oof. Oof. Sorry, buddy. It was worth it for her brother. Aw. Yeah, this temple is definitely a bit of a pain in the neck the first time you do it. The ice cavern is not easy upon and this is usually what I do. I cheese it and then I just kind of cheese this jump. Yeah. Girls who like terrible movies. I feel like you might. Or I'm not digging it in the public chat. Yeah. Yo, he finished editing, bro. Corpse got the new video coming in hot, and he's dead. Not Corp, the wolf thing, the wolf guy, not Corp. Corp got it done, bro. No. No Rip Corp. I was talking about the wolf. I was talking about the white wolf guy. The stream just behind, I guess. I was talking about the wolf guy. No. Rip and spaghetti, never five Getty. No. It's not like that. It's not like that. If you came here to meet the Zoras, you wasted your time. This is all there is. With one exception, the Zoras are now sealed under this thick ice sheet. I managed to rescue the Zora princess from under the ice, but she left to head for the water temple. No, definitely not, bro. It's Jover. This ice is created by an evil curse, the monster in the water temple. Unless you shut off the source, the ice will never melt. It must be like Ohio right now. If you have courage enough to confront the danger and save the Zoras, I will teach you the melody that leads to the temple. A childish mind will turn to noble ambition, young love will become deep affection. The clear water surface reflects growth. Now listen to the serenade of water to reflect upon yourself. Hear that, chat? Reflect upon yourself. You've learned the serenade of water. Alrighty, we got the iron boots. Oh, is this the way we came? This is the way we came, bruh. Ooh, there's a way to get a free water tunic. Do we have to open the shop? Bring fire to the shop, I think. We can get a water tunic. Bro, that has actually never happened to me. Okay, we're gonna make this quicker. Have you seen the YouTuber who used the Ocarina and the Wind Waker to make full covers of songs? No, I haven't seen that. Apple pie. I don't like lemon meringue at all. Lemon meringue looks like it should be sweet and it's not. And it like makes my brain melt. I keep thinking like, no, I just wanted to fast travel, bro. I wanted to fast travel with the iron boots on. Yeah, lemon meringue looks like it should be sweet. It looks like the top should be whipped cream and it's not. So it just messed with my brain. Yeah, I think if we bring the blue fire to the shop, we can melt the door and we can get a free blue tunic. Ooh, bacon or sausage? If the bacon is crisp bacon, if the bacon's like floppy and like rubbery, sausage. But crisp bacon, crisp. Unless we're talking like actual sausage, like Italian sausage. If we're talking like just like breakfast sausage, then ooh, I really like deviled eggs. I like deviled eggs. It's a bit of a problem. Not as big as my problem with soup, because soup is like just priority. If we can find soup. Oh yeah, this guy gives us the blue tunic, doesn't he? Oh, I've come back to life. Was it you who saved me? Don't be nervous. It looks like you have a hard time breathing underwater. Actually, yeah. As an expression of my gratitude, I grant you this tunic. With this, you won't choke underwater. Let's go. Egg salad or tuna salad? Tuna salad. Wait, how'd I do what? Get the blue tunic? If you bring the blue fire to the Zora King is frozen. And you can thaw him out and he'll give you blue tunic. If that's what you're talking about. Yo, that's awesome. I appreciate that, Rich, big time. Because you got me at least one more sub, and that's awesome. Really is an honor. I'm cool with that. ₹300, oof. That king actually did us a huge solid. Was that Zora selling a fish? Hold on. Was that Zora just selling a fish? 200 rupees for a fish? I guess when the pond's frozen, right? That's just inflate. That's just the market for it. That's not even inflation. That's just the market. That's just free market. Yeah, the water's frozen now, but we have a fish and a block of ice for you for 200 rupees. Yeah, no, I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, dude, learn something new. Yeah, you could thaw out the King Zora, and if you use a bomb on that rolling Goron, you can get the red tunic. The little tiny rolling Goron that's named after your character. And then thaw out the King's Ore and you get the blue tunic. It's time. No! Dude. But I feel it would answer. Yeah, I couldn't play a video game without arms. I mean, I guess I could, but it'd be hard. I guess in the long run it would that was also weird. In the long run it would probably have to be no legs. I wouldn't be happy about it because I'm 6'5" and my legs are literally like 3 feet of that. I have a small torso and long legs, so that would hurt. Okay, I know what I have to do. A Red Lobster or Cracker Barrel? My wife would probably say Red Lobster, but I would probably say Cracker Barrel. My wife loves those biscuits from Red Lobster, like buttered biscuits. My wife freaks out over those. All right, let's get out of here. Amateur hour, I know. Sorry, guys. It's been 5.5 hours of just Noob Town. 5.5 amateur hours. Well, let's go. Is there a chicken out here when we're an adult? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't think there's a chicken out here. Dude, Corp on the grind. The 1:30 a.m. grind. Gonna schedule that video. Get the views. Get the shorts. It's gonna be great. Rather be blind or lose your sense of taste forever. Probably lose my sense of taste, even though it would suck. Then I could just eat broccoli all the time and eat really healthy food and never complain about it. Alright, we got him, boys. We got him, boys. You defeated Poe the Ghost. Do you want to catch it in a bottle? You caught the big Poe. Sell it at the ghost shop for a lot of money. Yeah, we can sell him for, I think it's 200 rupees. And to that guy who called us handsome. I'd missed the taste of potatoes? Bro, what? Yo, that's great, Corp. Got it all built up. Can I upgrade my wallet from Lon Lon? I think I need the gold spiders to upgrade my wallet. Right? I think I need 50 gold spiders or 30. No, maybe it's 30. We need one more gold spider. I know there's a reward for every 10. I think the Lon Lon bonus thing is to get the cow in your house. And I did it earlier, but I guess I didn't make it enough time. Pokemon Red or Blue stream, and you name the Pokemon after your viewers. That's actually kind of a cool idea. I don't mind that. I would definitely stream Pokemon Blue and name the Pokemon after the viewers. That'd be sick. But I can't have people getting like mad if I don't use them. That's the only thing I don't want. I want to catch like a Bellsprout and like name it Flippy. And then Flippy gets mad that I don't use Bellsprout because I like swapped it out for like Snorlax, you know, named Ethan or something. You know what I mean? I don't want it to be like that. Someone's gonna be Farfetch'd because Farfetch is the HM slave. Someone's gonna be mad. Someone's gonna be butthurt about Garas the Farfetch'd. He's gonna be like, bro, why am I the Farfetch'd? Why am I the HM slave? So if we get all just play another. You gotta get the spiders in the windmill. Ooh, okay. Yeah, we already, you know, why'd we run here? We have the water song. Okay, yeah, let's get like one more spider and see what the reward is. Then we can contemplate doing the water temple. Nah, dude, that was fun. I made a little clip out of that. I forgot to add subtitles to it. Oops. But yeah, no, that was fun, dude. That was that Mario 64 stream, honestly, like genuinely, and it's not, this is not the 1:30 a.m. like you know, tiredness talking. That Mario 64 stream was some of the most fun I had in a long time. That was such a fun, like, sort of out of nowhere thing. And it was just cool to see people show up and like talk and be excited about it. It was genuinely a good time. That whole stream was, even though I trolled a little bit, I never legitimately got mad. The Mario 60, even TikTok clock, that was such a fun stream. And we beat Mario 64 in like 5 to 6 hours. I know speedrun world record's like an hour and a half, but like for just a casual guy 100%ing it, like that was so much fun. Thanks, guys. Yeah. I had so much fun with it. Oh, blueberries or cherries? Grapes. By far, grapes. Actually, fresh cherries, like fresh plucked cherries, are actually really good. Yeah, dude, it's definitely past my bedtime. There are some spiders also. I know there's some in the windmill. Can we hookshot to the windmill? No, we can just walk up there, right? Can we hookshot from here? Don't think we can. Yo, homie with the beard right here. Check this guy's beard out. Look at this guy. This is like the best looking guy in the game. Dang, dude said grapes are disgusting. Oof. Love grapes. Dude, the beard, right? That guy looks so good. What a handsome guy in my game. What game are you going to play first on N64? Is that for me? We did Mario 64 before. We're doing OOT now. And I'm thinking about either DK64 or Banjo-Kazooie next. I want to go between a platformer and like a more adventure game. Just so I don't get like too bored or the content's like a little bit more swapped up. I thought there were spiders here. Watermelon. By far. By far watermelon. Watermelon's like the best fruit in the world, if it's ripe. Watermelon's just straight nature's candy. Like Mother Nature made fruit as candy, and they made watermelon as like super candy. Next up, Sonic Adventure. No, it's on your live stream, bro. I tried to play Sonic Adventure 1. I did like the Sonic storyline, and it took me way too long. And the last boss fight on GameCube is terrible. The last Sonic boss fight on GameCube is actually like one of the worst experiences I've ever had in my life. I never want to play that game again. Oh no, no. You want to see Biggs the cat? No, no, nobody wants to see Biggs the cat. Sonic 3? I was actually just playing Sonic 3. It was really good. Sonic 2 and 3 are actually really good. I'm almost done with Sonic 3. And then I want to play Sonic CD, and then maybe I'll dive into Adventure 1 and 2. Dude, it was such a pain in the neck boss. It was actually like torture to play. Favorite flavor of chicken wings? Are Suicide like really spicy? I like more mild. I mean, I like spicy stuff too, but I really like garlic sauces, which I guess are more mild. Yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 is really good. Sonic Adventure 2 is definitely the best one. When are you gonna play live? You know, I don't know, because I'm still trying to figure out live stuff. It's a skill issue, but we forgive him. That's true. That's true. It's a skill issue. I was raised on Super Mario, not bad games. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. No, I could definitely consider I can definitely consider Sonic Adventure. Just know that stream, those are fighting words. Just know that it won't be as smooth as it won't be as smooth as Mario 64. The game will be literally 6 hours of me just doing the Sonic storyline. And then 6 hours just doing the Knuckles storyline, and 6 hours just doing Biggs the Cat. It'll be like a month-long live stream of just Sonic Adventure 1. Oh, dude, it would be, yeah, it would just be amateur month. Literally amateur month. Whoa. Oh, we already got that guy. That's why he's frowning. Dude, Sonic Heroes. Oh, dude, Sonic Heroes. That game, everybody's running on ice in that game. That game is so slippery. It's like banana peel feet. Dude, 1K sub goals forcing you to play Sonic Adventure DX. Oh no, raw PC port, bro. No, with a mouse. That's the one without a controller, right? That's the one with mouse. I use controller. I have a HoriPad, H-O-R-I, HoriPad clone. If you look it up, it's like this really fat, kind of more condensed N64 controller with a nice fat control stick. So that's what I use. I used a traditional N64 controller for a long time, and the thumb things just kept breaking. So I got this HoriPad like 5 years ago, and it hasn't let me down. No lighting program, just raw textures. But yeah, that's the one with also just like mouse, right? It doesn't have like a keyboard function. It's just straight. You have to use like the mouse. Where's the horse at? Hello? It's stuck. The horse is stuck somewhere. You hear her neighing? She's like neighing for help and she's stuck. She's got to keep running until she finds us. I hear you, but I don't see you. Rip, the horse is stuck. Oh, dude. Oh, it has controller support? It's just a bad port, okay. Dude, there she is. Avona's here. 200 subscribes. I'll go to his house. Oh no. No, no, no. No, the red dot on the red on the mini map is where we were. That shows us where we spawned out of. My favorite beer, I mean, I'm not a heavy drinker. I'm not like a guy that drinks much. I'm pretty square. I would rather have like something sweet than most alcoholic drinks. But if I had to have a beer, like at the end of the day, I actually really like Stella or Blue Moon with an orange in it. Yo, dude, that would be a great reunion. Oh, I got. Don't worry, I got security cameras and doorbell cams and stuff. The thing is, I just don't need nobody coming to my house because I don't need another. I don't need those kind of eyes on me, bro. I don't want no FBI open up stuff. You never know. I don't want none of that. I don't want to be one of those streamers that gets raided. Yeah, I like Stella. And Blue Moon with an orange and it's really nice. Yeah, dude, Ocarina of Time has a PC port that's really good. That's not what this is. This is just a completely legitimate copy. 100% legitimate copy. But yeah, there's a PC port for Ocarina of Time that's really, really good. It's like 60 FPS and you can mod it like in the game menu. You could do all sorts of mods. It's really cool. What's your favorite cheese? Mozzarella by far. Mozzarella. Yeah, see, that's what I don't need. I don't need no FBI open up. Chris Hansen, yeah, see, I don't need that. I don't need any of that, bro. You dude, I could just lie about lie about it for 1K subs. Yeah, dude, I could just lie about everything. I could lie about things from my awful childhood. Well, I don't know, his childhood might have been awful. I don't know. I know one of his most recent lies was about cancer, which is like, I don't know how much lower you can get. How much lower can you get than lying about having cancer? Are we doing the water temple tonight? Are we really doing the water temple at 1:45 in the morning? Instant 1K subs, then we play Sonic. Is the 1K sub goal really going to be Sonic Adventure on Dolphin? Sonic Adventure 1 on Dolphin. Dude, that'd be like the most miserable live stream of my life. It wouldn't just be the most miserable, it would be the most miserable moment of my life that happened to be live streamed. Let me just clarify. It wouldn't be miserable because I'd be streaming, it'd be miserable because I'd be playing Sonic Adventure 1. Just full circle like Boogie shape, dang. Chili dogs or nachos? Just chili dogs. What if this isn't Mr. Ray gameplay? He's just talking over a playthrough. I've been shadow playing the whole time. We'll settle for Sonic Adventure 2, does it? Yeah, yeah, most of the emulated stuff does have better picture, and the PC port stuff is like very, very, very good. Like it's up to 4K, 60 FPS, or even more. It could probably get 4K 120 at least. They took the base code of the game and like rewrote it completely. It's crazy cool. Sonic Adventure 1 get roasted. Chocolate or potato chips? Probably chocolate. I mean, I like pretzels more than potato chips. I'm a sucker for pretzels. Pretzels, you can put anything on them you want. They're fantastic, bro. Secrets. Sonic Adventure 3. Yeah, my dad works at Sega. I got Sonic Adventure 3. Oh, dude. It's me, your fiance. You know, as the kids say, hear me out, chat. We're still swimming. We're like actively swimming in the cutscene. I never forgot the vows we made to each other 7 years ago. Oh, dude. You're a terrible man to have kept me waiting for these 7 long years, bruh. But now's not the time to talk about love. I'm sure you've already seen it. Zora's domain is totally frozen. A young man named Sheik saved me from under the ice, but my father and the other Zoras have not yet. Your dad's good to go. I want to save them all. I want to save Zora's domain. You hear me out. Your dad got me this tunic. Your dad's fine. You have to help me. This is a request from me, the woman who's going to be your wife. You have to help me destroy the evil monster in the temple, okay? Inside the water temple, there are 3 places where you can change it. Well, we know about this. I'll lead the way. Follow me. Why is chat saying hear me out? Why is chat saying hear me out? Chat, stop saying hear me out right now. You know, is tuna considered raw tuna considered sushi? That was the only thing I ate at a sushi place. I actually really enjoyed it. But I don't like seaweed. Seaweed's disgusting. Oh, sashimi? Yeah, that's what I got. I got it was just a delicious raw. It was really good. But yeah, I'm not into I'm just not into seaweed. Yeah, I mean, to each their own, but seaweed's disgusting. I go to some ramen places and they're like, we put seaweed in it. I'm like, yeah, please don't. Keep the seaweed out. Don't ruin my soup with seaweed. Oh, okay. So sushi with rice. Okay. Definitely a severe toe infection. Oh, I didn't even know Publix had sushi. That's sick. Alright, are we actually doing the water temple right now? At 1:47 at night. Are we gonna do this? Are we gonna do the water temple? There is the water temple does have the best fight in the game though. Seaweed's only good when you gobble it up in the ocean. Trust me on this. Yeah, bro. That's it's only good with a ton of salt. That's the only way seaweed's good. You know, the best seaweed is in the Dead Sea, where it's so salty that you float. That's the best seaweed. Dead seaweed. Yes, we're doing the water temple. There's a place in my hometown called Heart Sushi. $20. Oh, that's actually really cool. Yeah, the water temple boss is a pain, but that's not what I'm talking about. The best boss fight is Shadow Link. You could cheese the water temple boss. If you get him into a corner with a hook shot, you just kind of drag him over to the corner, and you spin attack in the corner. You just cheese him. You can kill him in 1 cycle. But Shadow Link is the best fight in the game, in my opinion. I love the Shadow Link fight. And when you get mad, you spam Din's Fire. Oh, we could use the Giant's Knife for that. The Giant's Knife is really good against Shadow Link. Because when it's broken, it's so stubby, and you like, he doesn't know how to react to like the stubby sword. We need a long shot for that. That's exactly right. It's about how you use it. And that little stubby shank has 2 times damage. And since it's not a full blade, Shadow Link doesn't know how to stand on it. So he can't, as the kids say, stand on business. Oh no, Rich, no, no. Rich, no. Cannon event. It's a cannon event. It's going in the Rich Cannon timeline. Oh, the chat's wild tonight. Hey man, that's fantastic. Yeah, hardworking dad, man. Dad working out there till 3 a.m. for his family. Love to see it. Hardworking dad. Yep. W fathers, W husbands. Super important. And W wives for letting us play video games in our free time on live streams. And W kids for staying asleep and not screaming at 2 a.m. W baby. Ooh, hot dogs or hamburger? Hamburger. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Wife's a stay-at-home mom. Good meal, no stress. Dude's got a trad wife in the best way. That's awesome. Heck yeah, bro. I agree with that, Dustin. No, we don't have a... Is that a chain? Or is that a single place in Canada? The Keg. I've never seen it. Is a key, maybe? A small key? Yup. Yeah, we want to get all the small keys we can. Because the water temple is so easy to get lost in. The crazy thing is they wanted this place to be bigger. They're like, yeah, we're going to make the water temple with like 6 floors. 3's enough. Yo, Koijin, it's been a while since I've seen you in the chat. Nice. You're supposed to get the hover booster coming here, in my opinion. You can hit a wall with the hammer and fling across the water. Yo, that's actually really smart. I didn't even think that that's a really smart thing to do. Or like do like a bomb push with it. Like you bomb push with the hover boost. That's really smart. Yeah, the hover boost would be the shadow temple. So how would we... Could we unlock the cutscene by draining the well as young Link to get to the shadow temple? Like if we did the bottom of the well and got the lens of truth, would that trigger the Kakariko scene so that we can get the graveyard song? Because that's the only way I thought to get to the shadow temple. Is you have to learn the graveyard song. Yeah, we got to figure out the triggers for it. Because I'm sure it's possible. But yeah, because we could definitely do bottom of the well. We have the rain song. Let's check this out real quick. What's going on over here? Nothing? Do I need a long shot for that? Whoa. Yeah, we do. We need a long shot. Okay. So we're gonna raise the water up. And this little cheeky brown platform is gonna go up. Oops. And when that one goes up, we're gonna go underneath. Yeah, the water temple really was cheeky, bro. Oh, dude, $500 for a T-bone? What? Dude, no way. No way, dude. No way. No way, dude. A&W or McDonald's? Again, we're Americans, but McDonald's has gotten ridiculously overpriced. So if A&W is a better price, I'll try it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Dustin. I'm wondering if we get the lens of truth, if it'll trigger the cutscene for the graveyard song. Nice. Is there anything up here? Or is it just a... Yeah, just a room. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're really doing the water temple, bro. I didn't expect it, but the chat's still popping off. I'm sleepy, but I'm not like crazy tired. And if the baby stays asleep, I'm good. The baby's been doing really well. She's been doing really well sleeping through the night. She just turned... Or she's about to turn... No, she just turned 5 months. 5 months in like a week. So she's been doing really well sleeping through the night. Dude, yeah, 13 viewers. What's up, chat? We'd love to see it. This is the most viewers I've ever had. Especially at 2 in the morning. We'd love to see it. Stay a while, talk. The chat loves to chat. Literally. That's rather the chat. Yeah, dude, Shadow Link is definitely the best fight in the game. That's my favorite fight. Why is my view cap peaking this late? Yeah, it's a good question. I have no idea. It always takes like 20 or 30 minutes of a live stream for my views to like get to where it's, you know, from my experience of all but 3 or 4 streams, it's like it takes 20 or 30 minutes for like the people to actually see you and like, oh yeah, look, let's go, let's watch the stream. Chick-fil-A tied with the habit. Oh yeah, my wife wants a baby girl. Yeah, it's hard to have 2 under 2. Like my wife wants a boy now. She loves our daughter, absolutely adores our daughter. But she wanted to do, you know, 1 of each. So, but we don't want 2 under 2, and you know, that's gonna be a crazy time. Let's see if we can cheese this. We're able to cheese this. Oops. There we go. Do I know a VLD? Who's VLD? Is that a player? That's when everyone gets on. Yeah, everyone gets on at 2 o'clock in the morning on Saturday. I would watch your streams when they start, but I'm usually in class. Me and my siblings are 4 years apart each. Spread the pain out. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to stream like around 7 o'clock or maybe 8 for a couple hours. I'm thinking about doing maybe a Wednesday night stream and a Friday night stream. And then do a long form and a short form. I said it 6 hours ago. It's the same thing in between. But I just got to see how my schedule works and my wife's schedule works. And the baby schedule works. It's hard to be consistent right now. What's worse? Definitely the second option, bro. By far. Not that I have any personal experience with that. Definitely not. But when... Dude said both are amazing. This... But dude, definitely the second one. Dude, 2 a.m. chat. The spider's gonna fall down. Hello? I know he's up there. Yo, East Coast. Okay, this is the one we want to save at. This is the big brain move. Dispel the old one, because that old one's in the fire temple. Yeah, this is gonna go down in history, bro. Can't edit this one out. This is going to the live stream archive. It's going in the playthrough. It's going in the run on the big screen. Compound clap, bro. The chat's on the big screen. I have my little happy logo face. That's how everybody. Maybe I'll just zoom in on it for the thumbnail, so everybody knows what my channel's all about. I see one place we can go. Did we actually do a good run of the water temple? I don't want to jinx it, but are we actually doing like a decent run of the water temple? Because is that door to the long shot? There's no way, right? Oh no, there's a locked door there. I thought we had a good run. Sorry everybody, I lied. There's a spider somewhere in here, right? Nope. Alright, well. Alright, goodbye, cruel world. Oh, there's a spider in here. Alright. We gotta find a key. CEO of YouTube is personally shut down the stream. Too much fun. Dude, didn't the CEO of YouTube die? It was a lady, right? She died recently? I don't want to like just change the mood into something sad, but I'm pretty sure I read that. It's a pizza chat that's jumping into a hole. About right. That's about accurate. We went to the left. We have to go down. But I think this way we need a long shot, right? Yeah, we need a long shot for that way. We can't cheese that one. What's another? That's the only way you can go there. How about floor 1? Okay. There's a couple ways we can go on floor 1. Okay. Yeah, she did. Yeah. Pretty sure I read that. Read that she died. Can you click a hyperlink? I'm afraid to click anything in the chat on live stream. Because I'm afraid of what's going to show up and I'll just get immediately banned. Oh, dude, what am I doing? I forgot about this door. But we need a long shot for this door, don't we? Yeah, we need a long shot for that door. So we can't go that way. So we have to go to the left. That's our only option. Where we go up. And then we have to... We should have raised it to level 2. And then... bomb that wall. I think that's what we're missing. There's a key there. Would you rather have fingers for toes or a tongue that is attached to your forehead? Fingers for toes? For sure. Because then I could grab things better. As the kids say, I could use my grippers. Yeah, true. That's a hover skip. Yeah, because you could hover over spikes with the hover boots. Yo, Rowan, it's okay, bro. You can go to sleep. There's no... You've been here for hours, man. Don't feel that you need to stay up and put, you know... If you're tired, go to bed, bro. It's no pressure. I'm happy that you've been here. I'm happy for the time you spent. Yeah, dude. What else do you use fingers on your toes for except to grip things? Grippy boys times 20, bruh. Now we've really ascended. Is it telling us up there? Really? Okay, so we do have to do that. Alright, so we need to make the water go to level 2. And then we have to go to that bombed area. And I think that's where the last key is for us to actually move on in this place. I think. Yeah, none of you know, it's not a job. You're just here because you want to be. It's for fun. I'm not going to be mad if you leave. I'm really like, as the kids say, I'm just a chill guy. Insert music here of the dog. She created 2 unskippable ads. Coincidence? Alright, Flippy, it's bedtime, bro. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, we have to we have to go all the way to the bottom to reset it. We have to go where we met our Zora wife. Yeah, dude, this dungeon's really hard. And by hard, I just mean easy to get lost in. I think this is where we need to go. We need to rise up the water level 2 and go in there and get that chest. That's the only chest I see that's open. If that's not it, we're just screwed. Yeah, Majora's Mask had a pretty goofy water temple too. Now that I think back about it, as much as I love that game, the water temple was whack. Oops. Dude, I've done this so many times. Wait till you see me play Sonic Adventure 1 at the 100K, oh dude, that'll be at the 100K mark. In 10 years, when I hit 100K, I'll do Sonic Adventure 1. How's that sound? Chat? The chat suddenly went quiet. Completely quiet. God, it will forget by then. Exactly right. No, if we hit 1K, actually, if we legitimately hit 1K, I will. We could do Sonic Adventure 1. If I can get you're calling me his manager is crazy. That's the homie though. Might not be the manager, but he's the homie. He's the mod. If we could hit 1K, I'll definitely load up Dolphin and see if I can run Sonic Adventure 1. But you guys have to help me play it. I can't do it alone, obviously, because last time I did, I just rage quit after the Sonic section. We have to go back to where we were. Yeah, we could add 2 to it. I don't mind that. I just, like I said, I want to separate the platformer with another performance game. Oh, and I was thinking about someone mentioned in the chat, like, on the GameCube, there was, like, a platformer about, like, an egg. Like a chicken guy and an egg. Was that a Sega game? Because I think I do remember it. Oh, dude, so did the mod, dude. The mod grew up on Sonic. I was the Mario kid, and he was the Sonic kid. So... yeah, dude. Yeah, Billy Hatcher. That was a Sega platformer, right? I didn't know it was a Sonic Team game. That's crazy. Yeah, dude, I remember playing it. I was thinking about it today at work. I was like, that's the game where it's a platformer by Sega, 3D platformer. Please be a key. Please be a key. Oh, thank goodness. Let's get out of here. Big brain activate. Oh no, this is the wrong room. That's okay, we could use this here. ten more likes off you. Yeah, it's trapped in GameCube jail. I gotta see, does it run on Dolphin well, do you know? Although it's harder and harder to get ROMs now. Vim's Lair used to be really good for GameCube ROMs, and I recently went there, and they completely shut out a ton of ROMs. They were like, oh, we've been asked by Sega not to do this, so we're not doing it. We've been asked by Nintendo not to do this. So Vim's Lair is kind of not the move anymore. Yeah, I gotta see. But I know I have Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. I know because I got far in the Sonic Adventure 1, I did the Sonic campaign. So I know I have that somewhere in the archive. But yeah, I don't know if there's another good ROM spot for GameCube games. Dude, Sonic X Shadow Generations. That's the new one, right? You should try the Sonic Generations mod with Mario 64 in it. There's actually a really cool video on it about how jank it is. Oh, so the shadow side is actually really good in that game? Let's go. Oh, dude, we're actually going to beat the water temple today. This is crazy. So is the shadow section in the generation ones, does it play off anything from Shadow the Hedgehog, or is it like a whole new adventure? Like from the GameCube game with the guns and everything? Does Shadow have guns in this game? He gets a gun, legit. He gets a gun. Bro. So he gets a gun and has to like deal with that black octopus guy or whatever. Alright, we're not risking this, bro. Absolutely not. With a blue tunic and a Hylian shield, we're not risking that. No, I have no idea. I haven't played it yet. There are no guns in Shadow Generations. Dang. Okay, well, this is the coolest room in the whole game. This is gonna be the coolest fight. It's a good thing we didn't get a lot of HP, because if I remember right, Shadow Link copies your exact amount of HP. So if we got more hearts, this boss fight would actually be harder. Oh, we don't have a fairy. Oh, dude, no way. So this is a bad idea because we won't have magic. So we can't just spam Din's Fire and win. So we might actually have to like kind of get good. Alright, here goes nothing. We can sometimes cheese him into like a rotation with the hammer. That'll just keep walking into the hammer, but we'll see. So, oh well, we're stuck here. Guess there's nothing left to do. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go. Oh no. Oops, now I'm in the lunge. I don't know why I'm lunging, I'm trying to sideswipe. Pinky promise. There we go. Telling you, bro. Maximum cheese. The coolest boss fight in the game, you just cheese it. Oh. Such a cool fight, just cheesed. You sword fight him for a little bit, and then you just bring out the hammer, and his AI just like freaks out. Has no idea. Has no idea what to do. Alright, we got the best item in the game, the long shot. We did it. We got the best item in the game. I think we need the iron boots here. Yeah. True. Don't get swallowed by the vortexes. You get packed. Oh, dude. Yeah, the fight can definitely be cheesed if you go about it the right way. When I was a kid, I would just spam Din's fire. And you can just do that till you win. Because he just doesn't avoid it. And then I figured out tricks with the giant's knife and the hammer. The giant's knife is even easier if you could do it right. You just keep like lunging into him with the giant's knife. And you could like lunge through him and hit him in his back hitbox while his shield is up. It's like whack. Hello? Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 wait, 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 wait. Oops. Yeah, dude, Big Goron sword, even if it's broken, is actually surprisingly good against Shadow Link. And if you want to sword fight him normally, you do it for a little bit, and then you just swap to hammer, and his AI just doesn't know what to do. He just kind of freaks out, as you just saw Exhibit A. And don't Z-target him. When you pull out the hammer, don't Z-target him. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but a lot of this game's sort of combat mechanics seem to obviously revolve around the Z-target. And, like pose and stuff, if you Z-target pose, they'll turn invisible. So if you don't Z-target them, you just bully them. You just like walk up into them and just keep slashing your sword and they'll just die. Or you just shoot like 10 arrows at them in a row. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Time is flying. It doesn't feel like it's 2:30 a.m., but it does feel like it's 2:30 a.m. It feels like we got here quick. Dude, Deku nuts are OP. I wish I tried Deku nuts as a kid. Deku nuts are actually busted. But I don't think they work on Shadow Link. But they work really well for like the skeleton guys. The skeleton guys are surprisingly, even after all these years, trying to understand their AI is just, for me, just like random guessing. The skeleton warriors. But the Deku nuts make that really easy, because if you can hit them, they'll just freeze and you just bully them. Have you ever gotten annoyed by somebody just by looking at their face? No, but many females have had that with me. I don't know why. They just look at me and just say, just get all mad. I don't know what I did. I was just a handsome guy hanging out and they want to get mad at me. But you know, the struggle. Struggle of being a good-looking guy. Yeah, dude. It's all good to go to bed, man. Thanks for checking in. Dude, you saw, bro. You saw the best fight in the game and you saw me cheese it. Good night, bro. Thanks for checking it out. Have a good weekend if I don't see you. Only myself when I look in the mirror. You get mad at yourself in the mirror. Alright, let's hit this. So we'll, I think we can get another key by going down to maybe the second floor and shooting where that eyeball is. The little eyeball on the second floor and then long shotting to the other side of it. I think that might be another key. Now we basically have to find like the last like 3 keys in this whole place by using a long shot. Then we have to come all the way back to the first floor and go to that spike room. And we have to go to that spike room with like 3 keys. And then we get the boss key. Then we beat the boss and we all go to bed. I did not expect to get to the water temple, honestly. I expected, yeah, we'll do the forest temple. But, I mean, we're jamming, so. Alright, let's hit this. Nice. Yeah, man, I appreciate it. If you wanna, there's no pressure, bro. We're all just hanging out. If you wanna go to bed, if you're tired, go to bed, bro. It's Friday. Well, it's technically Saturday. You had a long week. School and work and stuff. Some of y'all, we even work the weekend, so. Yeah, y'all the OGs, bro. The OGC. The original viewer crew. Oh, we gotta go back down now. I got you. And then we gotta push that block, right? The other way. I think this one's down this way. This one right? No, this is the wrong way. This is where we need to be after we get several keys. Dude, of course. Thanks for being here. I'm just playing a video game. Thanks for watching and chatting and just being around. I'm doing the easy part. All I'm doing is playing a video game on a computer. I mean, on a totally legitimate console. No, I definitely won't be famous, but you can definitely say you're a real one. You're an OG one. You're the one that's gonna be famous when you make a game. Make a game that pops off. Okay, that's not the way. Dude, of course. Especially I mean, a few of you have been here since like literally like my first stream where I just randomly streamed on like a Wednesday night. Like I did my first stream this Wednesday and just y'all just showed up and watched the Mario 64. I mean, real ones. Legit. Yeah, I didn't announce nothing, bro. I just went live and y'all just came, so I appreciate it. And it's not like my thumbnails or my title stick out. I don't do like any clickbait stuff, so it was just fate. Alright, this is the wrong way. We have to figure out where we push that block. Maybe it's on the second floor. Because we push that block into the bottom spot, and there's another treasure chest when we push it forward. I gotta figure out where that forward one is. I thought it was the bottom floor. It might be the second floor. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, dude, I'll click the bell, and I'll try to check into that. Is it this one? It's not here, is it? No, this is the one with the spikes. This is the one we need an extra key for. Yeah, I have heard about your escape room. I got the download. I downloaded it. I just don't know. Is it a patch or is it a You posted a video about it, right? I don't think it's a patch. Oh yeah, dude. I've done Zelda randomizers. I would for sure do one on live stream. For sure. Not this way. Oh, is it this way again? Really? Okay, let's figure it out. Yeah, so I have parallel launcher. That's what I'm using right now. Yeah. Yeah, it is this way. I'm trolling. There we go. Now we can beat this level. And go to bed. We're not. We're trapped. Alright, now we go down to the first floor. Go to that little spiky room. And that spiky room should be it. Spiky room, I think, is at the top. Question mark? Yep. And the boss key is that treasure chest. We have to go up into the spiky room and to the left, and there's a locked door there. And that locked door is the bane of almost everyone's existence. They're like, oh, I got a key. I can go to the end. Hooray. And then they get there and they see that, and they're just like, they just rage quit. Just rage out. Yeah, man, I'm all ears. Because I got the patch file, and I saw your video on it. It looked pretty cool. So I'm down to try it. Alright. I don't think we can get in there through here without the hover boots. Yeah, we'll need to go around. No. If you mash the B button while swimming, you'll swim faster. Little pro tip for you. But most of y'all probably knew that. Wish we had hover boots again so we could skip this, but we don't. Yeah, the spider did save you, bro. Oh, search up Mario Builders for 64. Okay, so it's like a save for like another patch already. So it's like a file that goes for a patch. Okay, cool. So if I get Mario Builder 64, it'll be able to load that up. Okay, yeah, I could try that tomorrow. If I can get it to work, I might make a short video on it. Or a long video, depending on how long it takes me. You know, dude, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to put out a poll tomorrow on my, or I guess later today, on my community page here. Dude, for real. These stingrays are ruthless. Now I know how the crocodile hunter feels. That's bad, I shouldn't say that. I'm gonna put a poll out on my page to see, get it like a tally from people, if anybody could see it. I mean, nobody might see it. Just saying, like, when would be a better day for me to stream? Wednesday, Friday, or sometime on the weekend. And I'm gonna try to make a little streaming schedule after that, and then I'll announce it. Too soon. Yeah, dude, play it. That's awesome. Usually, if you want someone else to play something, you want to test it yourself. Make sure you could at least do it. So if you can't do it, nobody could do it. Well, that's not true. But if you can't do it, you can't expect somebody else to do it. Oh, dude, amateur hour. Let's get out of here. Alright, here we go. Nice. And this locked door here is what triggers people. Because you go through all that stuff in that puzzle and you come here and there's another locked door. But here's the boss key. Let's go. Fairy? Fairy? Nice. Hello? Come on out. Come out the ball. There you are. Hello? Hello? There we go. Okay, it's time. Actually, I think we can go to Pharaoh's Wind, right? Oh no, we're at Shadowlink. I forgot. Okay, just kidding. We're gonna reset. We're gonna quick spawn back to the top. Yo, no deaths. Let's go. That spider's gonna fall again. Put shield up, put shield up, put shield up. Nice. Alright, now we'll do this. Just in case. Hello? There we go. Alright, it's water temple time. And by that I mean water temple boss time. Nice. Did not expect that first try. We could have just backwards walked up. Alright. Let's make this quick and easy. Something's not right about the water. Darn tootin'. Yo, Jackie. Jackie's been here. Jackie, how long you been here? This is the first time I see you chatting, Jackie. Yeah, right? Seemed like Jaws. Alright, let's try to cheese this boss. A little bit easier to cheese with a giant's knife, because you have just so much range. If you have it, you know, not broken. Come on, buddy. That's it. And that's how you cornball cheese that boss. You just bully him into a corner, and you spin attack him until he's dead. Jackie, I'm sorry to hear that. I got some holes in my teeth too that I need to get fixed ASAP. That or get them pulled. So I feel you. The saddest thing is that I had 2 teeth break in half, and they broke in half while I was flossing. And I wish I could say I was lying. Like, I'll sell it to a dentist, and dentist's like, yeah, right. But yeah, I broke 2 teeth in half by flossing. So I'm sorry, Jackie. I feel you. Yeah, it might be from the sheer amount of coffee I drink. I don't drink a lot of sugar. Could be the coffee, it could be genetics. Probably both, honestly. I don't smoke, so it's probably just a mixture of genetics and coffee. Such is life. Dude, exactly. It's big floss trying to get my money. That's it. Big dental. I would have expected no less from the man I chose to be my husband. Alright, don't clip me on that. Zora's domain and its people will eventually return to their original state. As a reward, I grant my eternal love to you. Alright, fellas, this is your last chance. Would or not? Well, that's what I want to say, but I don't think I can offer that now. I have to guard the water temple as a sage of water. And you're searching for the princess, Zelda? Ha, you can't hide anything from me. Ooh, she knows. Princess Zelda, she's alive. I can sense it, so don't be discouraged. I can tell that nothing will stop you in your quest for justice and peace. You must take this medallion. Take it respectfully. Hell, big dental of wood. Chat. Crazy that he reprompted this. We already knew it like 400 hours ago. When this stream started 2 years ago. No, that's the Sonic Adventure stream. That's gonna be the 10-year stream. I got my clips. Yeah, tooth pain is rough. And the thing is too, fortunately when the teeth broke, if I didn't chew on that side, I would avoid the pain, right? But it happened on both sides. It's in the back section of my mouth on the top row of teeth. Each of them in the back chipped right in half. I was like, okay, I'll chew on the other side. Floss the other side broke in half. I was like, alright, that's cool. But, you know. Oh, wow, I didn't know that, teeth problem, is it like a financial thing? I didn't know that teeth problems can get in the way of that kind of stuff. Unless it's like financial, obviously. I'm ignorant to that, so I apologize. Together, you and Princess Ruto destroyed the evil monster. Once again, the lake is filled with pure water. Wasn't our horse down there? Our horse was down there, right? We parked our horse right in front of the water temple. Is she okay? Did our horse make it out of the water? Oh wow, you have to have no cavities? That's wild. That's like, wow. So you have to get your mouth fixed up before you get that. That's crazy. That's so expensive. Alright. When water fills the lake, shoot for the morning light. Hello? Hello? Dude, what? It's morning. Hold on. Okay, I've never had this happen before. Oh, I'm not on the pedestal the right way. Hold on. We're about to run out of arrows. Oh, the fairy's like, stop wasting your arrows. Dude, I shot... You saw me shoot at the sun like 15 times and the arrows didn't drop. Dude, I shot at the sun like 15 times. Dude, the biggest troll in chat is the sun, obviously. Dude. Okay. The biggest troll in the chat is the sun. Go to the range and practice your aim. Link's crossbow training isn't enough. Alright, fire arrows. That's a good tune. You might as well be walking on the sun. A good tune. That's Smash Mouth, right? Yeah, W Smash Mouth for sure. Rip their singer, dude. He died, what, 2 years ago? Something like that? A year and a half ago? Gone too soon. Yeah, they were actually really good musicians. And they were on the Shrek soundtrack like 4 times, so... W Smash Mouth. W everything. Alright, our horse made it out, as you can see. Let's, last thing we'll do, if we go to Kakariko, it might trigger the cutscene. For the graveyard. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say let's go to the spider house and see if we can get something, but... Because we have 32 spiders. Yeah, L bad things. If Rupee taxes on that lap on the leg must be outrageous. Yeah, thing you don't know, he's got to pay taxes to both the Kingdom of Hyrule and the Kingdom of the Zoras. Dude's got double taxed up. And he has no neighbors, except for the fishing guy across the pond. Yeah, keeping both kingdoms afloat. Little did you know, the scientist there is a raging libertarian. He stands outside the kingdom of Hyrule with signs that say taxation is theft. Because he's double taxed. He was the one that froze King Zora. He finally snapped. That's some Zelda lore for you. That's correct. Oh, this is a cool cutscene, actually. I just wanted to go to the spider house and see the rewards, and then that'd be it. Flat Hyrule. Because the lore here for the bottom of the well in the Shadow Temple is really cool, and I want to commit time to that. Like where they executed the Sheikahs and stuff. It's super cool. Very cool lore. Yeah, dude, it's a wild cutscene. Broken neck. Yeah, dude, Ocarina of Time did like a lot of actually really cool things. In-game cutscenes. A terrible thing has happened. The evil shadow spirit has been released. Impa, the leader of the Kakariko village, had sealed the evil shadow spirit at the bottom of the well. But the force of the evil spirit got so strong, the seal of the well broke, and it escaped into the world. I believe Impa has gone to the Shadow Temple to seal it again, but she'll be in danger without any help. Impa is one of the 6 sages. Destroy the evil shadow spirit and save Impa. There's an entrance to the Shadow Temple beneath the graveyard behind this village. The only thing I can do for you is teach you the melody that will lead you to the Shadow Temple. This is the melody that will draw you into the infinite darkness that absorbs even time. Listen to this, the Nocturne of Shadow. So cool. No, definitely not on all the pieces. Beatboxes. Save him from the shadow. Wow, that's your text notification? Yeah, it's a cool song. You've learned the Nocturne of Shadow. Let me take care of the village. I'm counting on you. You take care of that spider house? Looks like a bunch of people have been cursed. Okay, goodbye. Alright, yeah, because there's actually a really cool... We'll do it before we go. There's a really cool, like, sort of mini cutscene for opening the Shadow Temple. Save my family, will you do it? I thought it was 10 per... You're gonna give me, like, the Rumble Pack or something, right? Oh, this is the Giant's Wallet? Yo, okay. This is way better than the Rumble Pack. Are you the Rumble Pack? Yeah, there it is. The Stone of Agony. Which shakes your controller when there's a secret. If you have a Rumble Pack. Alright, let's do this real quick. Oops. And then we'll go. We might not be able to travel in here. Sometimes you can't travel indoors. Looks like your notes echoed far, but nothing happened. Okay, we're good. DCF, don't check in on the spider people. Alright, so most of you seen it, probably all y'all seen it, but this is such a cool little thing. So you have to have Din's fire in here. And then to get to the land where they tortured the Sheikah and executed them, you have to use Din's fire on it. And something really cool is that you see the fire medallion here, which implies the beta theory true that the fire medallion was actually taught to you by like Darunia, and it was a spell. All the medallions were spells that you could enchant your arrows with and use it as like with your magic meter. Anyway, it looks like this. And you're in there. Alright, so we can't do that. I mean, we could do some of it. We can get like the hover boots and stuff, because I should remember most of it. But we're going to do this next time. We're going to go to the bottom of the well. Yeah, we'll do it bottom of the well, Shadow Temple, Spirit Temple. I'll put out a poll tomorrow, or I guess later today, about what night of the week would work best for you guys. I play in an orchestra Monday night, so I can't do Monday nights. If Tuesday night would work, like Tuesday, Friday, or Wednesday, Thursday, I could try to work something around, or maybe just Friday, Saturday works better. Whatever. I'll put out a poll on my channel tomorrow in the community tab. Even if just like 2 or 3 of you vote out of whoever's watching or whoever's seen it, at least I'll get some information from that I could use with planning some sort of schedule. So yeah, thank y'all for watching. This is what my mom thinks of in the bedroom when it's on a young bruh. Real, you're not the only playing the game you're teaching. Yeah, dude. I mean, anything I can, I will. Anything I notice. But I'm also learning. Dude, every time I replay this game, I learn something. I learn something new. That's more code for good night. Just an easy 7-hour. I mean, you're just playing Legend of Zelda. There's nothing hard about this. All right, y'all. I had fun. Thank you for checking in. Thank you for giving your time. You could have been doing anything else in your life right now, and you chose to be here and enjoy a live stream with me. So I appreciate y'all doing that. Sincerely, I do. All right. So y'all have a good night. Thanks for checking in. And I'll send out a thing tomorrow or later today. And we'll try to figure out a streaming schedule of some kind for playing it through. All right. Yeah. Drink water. Drink coffee. Enjoy your life. Stay safe. See you in the next one. All right, guys. Thank you. Bye-bye.